Testing. Oh, jeez, Gunrida's muted. There. Yeah, Dragons, I'm just still setting up some stuff on YouTube. Is not agreeing with me now. We should all be good here, if anything. I think everything is greenlit right now. Not sure what else. Okay, I think that's it. There. Okay. So, as we're saying, it's the new year, anything, and yeah, a lot of content is still gonna come out. Anything, maybe in a lesser frequency on YouTube and more on Twitch. You'll probably be seeing more streams happening, and probably new stuff too as well. Some stuff that's happening right now as we speak. Okay. So oh yes, don't forget to check out the FSB YouTube channel. Link is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. There. Also, please do not forget to check out BR_X Dragons as well whenever he's starting his stream. Not sure whenever he's gonna start. Maybe when he puts on some clothes. I don't know. But anyway, so today of course will be something new, I think, and of course it's a game that I would say is one of the two games that has kind of created or united the members of FSB for a long time ago. So about, I want to say like now, it would be probably 5 years ago, if anything. It was when the FSB group was sort of founded by the two Undermongs and I, let's just say. The names will not be mentioned because, of course, one is, one I cannot say is studying, so he's probably finished right now. The other one, he of course is not available, so I am here for the ladies and gentlemen. And today we'll be playing a game, or I want to show you all a game that all of us have played for a very long time, and I'd say that I, as one of the three, have invested the most time into. So today we're playing Dokkan Battle. For those who are not familiar with Dokkan Battle, it is essentially Candy Crush combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! With the trademark of Dragon Ball in it. And I guess that's basically it, the best way I could summarize it. Very heavily strategy game, it is, but much simpler than Yu-Gi-Oh! To get in. At the very least. No, I guess so. Like, you can OTK in one turn in this game, but unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! Where every good game with good decks, profiles, and stuff lasts for less than a turn. Some people just finish it in the standby phase. This game does last more than a turn. Anything. So yeah. So we're gonna hop on to some Dokkan Battle today, and this will probably be my first time sharing my account to many people. So let's switch back here. Okay, I think everything looks good. Yeah. So please excuse the layout, if anything. I'm trying to find a better setup for the mobile stuff, if anything, because I do want this to actually continue for us streaming for for this mobile game. And of course, we will be not just playing Dokkan Battle today. There's one more game that will happen a bit later, once we kind of finished all of our dues for Dokkan Battle today. Yeah. For now, this is what we would have to enjoy. Uh, let's see if I can. Let's see if that chat is actually working. Ah, that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Will the thing did not align itself? Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, as I will fix this quickly. Let's see, overlays, yeah. Again, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, as I'll be trying to find out how you'll be doing all of this stuff. See. Okay, that should be good. I think. I mean, bar anything that won't break further in the stream, but yeah, I think we're good for now. Anything. Okay. So, welcome to Dokkan Battle. And the reason why I decided to start streaming this game, apart from this year, because I did plan on streaming this game for this year, and of course the game is going to come out later in the stream, but more the reason why I want to stream it now, because this is kind of a more controversial time for the game, because of what happened at the end of last year. So to kind of recap or give insight to people who may not know, but I'm going to assume that everybody here does at least know what Dragon Ball is, or Dragon Ball Z at the very least, from my generation. So a movie came out last year called Dragon Ball Super Hero, which kind of ran around the story of Gohan and Piccolo. For the Gohan and Piccolo that you see on the left of the stream over there, which I was very happy to find some stuff for them. Showcasing their new forms. One being the Beast Gohan form that you see at the top left, and the Orange Piccolo that you can see on the bottom left. And the movie was brilliant in my mind. In my opinion, think it was is the best Dragon Ball movie, Dragon Ball trademark movie, however you want to say it, of the entire anime. Basically, second being the Brody movie, Super Brody movie that came out the year, 2 years ago? Before that? I'm not sure when it did come out. It did come out quite a while ago. And it did introduce like new animation style, primarily CGI animated drawing instead of traditional animation drawing or manga drawing panels, which in this movie I did really like, actually, and I think it was actually well done. Like, the only complaints I'll have about the movie in general, just to kind of bring it up front, like the CGI is not perfect, of course. I think the movie itself looks spectacular when everything is moving, but when everything comes to like a standstill, when everything is very slow moving, you kind of see, I would like to say, the flaws or imperfections of the CGI within the movie. Um, and the second thing I would say I would complain about is some moments were in how I felt were undeserved or not lived up to in the movie. Like the Beast Cohort transformation, like was how it expected to come about, but I felt that there was not enough build up or like tension, I guess, to warrant that transformation within the movie. So I will go into in-depth spoilers for the movie in case nobody's watched it yet. I do recommend people to go and watch it. Of course, there are two things that are spoiler are the two left images over there, because I guess there's no avoiding that. I think everybody has seen those two as of this point in time. So yeah. So barring the movie, all the Dragon Ball trademark games, Xenoverse, Dragon Ball Heroes, Dokkan Battle, and all these other games, it was an eventuality that all of them will capitalize on these new forms being within their game as either assets, as characters, as cards, etc. So the problem comes with Dokkan Battle last year, where they did release these new characters. I'm not sure if we did release, if I could see them in use over here. Let's see. Not sure. No, maybe the original Dokkan info. Yeah, so here we go. So, no, is there earlier banner footage? No, I think it was that one. Same thing. Or the campaign, part 3. So here we go. This over here being the Gohan and Piccolo from the movie that have come out within the game as cards or playable characters, however you see it over there. So the problem being is that these two were advertised, or their new forms were advertised to be coming out within this game, and the expectations of everybody, I would say, were naturally like soaring through the sky, because these are new forms, these are hype forms for hype characters, I would say, and the expectation was that we would get to play with these new forms over here. So the problem being is the Gohan character, where his new form is not playable within the game, and we'll go into it as we explore this game in general. But for this character Gohan, you could think of it as you activate an ability of the character. It plays for 10 seconds, showcases the new form, and that's it. That's all you get to see of the new form. You don't even get to play as the character. You don't even get to like see it in your box or anything like that. Not like Piccolo. But yeah, that's the biggest controversy I'd say that happened last year with this game. And of course both have controversies with them because their kits are very have flaws in them, let's say. Well, let's say it this way. Piccolo's kit has flaws. Gohan's kit is abysmal. I don't even know what they were thinking, the actual developers or the producers of this game. More sense the producers of this game. I don't know what they're thinking with this Gohan card. It is very lackluster because it's actually funny, because 2 months prior to these guys releasing, there was a better form of Gohan that was released in another card, or rather a better kit, sorry, of Gohan, which was a Final Form Kura card, which did release 2 months ago prior to these characters, and he's just a better Gohan, in my opinion. Piccolo, however, the flaws of his kit, he's currently the number 1 unit in the game, which I do agree with. I think the general consensus that everybody's like not disputing or arguing is that He's the definitive number one in the game, despite some of the flaws that he does have, because he does basically both jobs in this game. He is essentially a god tank, and he's a really good damage dealer. And particularly because of his actual new form that's in this game, which is the funny thing, is that a lot of people are expecting this Gohan to be better, to be the number one unit game and better than this Piccolo without a question. As for me, for my opinion, I thought Piccolo was going to be better in general than Gohan because I kind of had the hunch that he would be the defensive unit, and in this game right now, the current state of the game, defensive kits are favored more than offensive kits because the bosses and stages hit so hard that now dealing damage is just not enough. Right? And it's been a notion for quite a while, since the 7th anniversary, which happened global happened in July last year, I think. It's been quite a while. And it made a massive power jump, or massive power creep in the game, that where any unit that released prior to 2022 was edging on viability within this game on certain teams or certain characters. So yeah, that's what we have. So right now is the part 3 of the celebration. For those who actually do know the game, I did complete the new Red Ribbon Army stages for the Gamma 1, 2, Android 17, 18, and 19, I like to say, 16, and 13 and 12. I keep forgetting the Android's numbers over there. So I did complete the Dragon Ball History Infinite History event. So without further ado, I guess let's jump in, because we're gonna play some Dokkan. So I do have missions. Is it daily missions? Hey man, Rose Goku's TV. Thought I said that. But thanks man, thanks for joining. I do see a problem already. Let's see. No, good point. It's probably Rose. Yeah, probably Rose Goku. Wait. Let's see here. Is that actually not working? Yeah, Rose. Figured as much. Let's see. Just to... see here. Sorry, this gentleman has a figure out. Actually happening here. Okay. this. Okay, now stuff should appear on top. Anything. At least that's what I think it should be. Okay. So yeah, to kind of just show or to kind of explain in general what the game is for those who don't know. So, Dokkan Battle uses characters from the actual DBZ franchise, from Dragon Ball up until Dragon Ball Super currently, and it is essentially in the vein of Yu-Gi-Oh, whereby let me just pick like a random card over here, whereby you can have a card such as UI Goku from the Tournament of Power. Each card has an HP, attack, and defense stat. Anything. They have a level. So there are different rarities of cards. Of course, the only rarities that really concerned is UR and LR. So URs go up to level 120. Let me pick one. This one here, for example. This one here is a UR that goes up to level 120. There's some URs that can be awakened further with what we call Extreme Z Awaken to level 140, where their card, the kit changes, they get extra stats, and I guess it's general, but and LRs they go up to level 150. So each card has a leader skill, like what we call it. So the game runs on, or the cards, each card has a set amount of categories that they belong to. So for this UI Goku, he belongs to a representative of Universe 7, for example, which is basically the Universe 7 characters that showed up in the Tournament of Power arc of Dragon Ball Super. As you can see, all of them. Evolution Blue Vegeta, Master Roshi, Full Power, and etc. So each character has a bunch of categories that they belong to. And leader skills are a way to kind of give a general buff to a HP, attack, and defense to all those who belong under the specified category. So here, UI Goku gives a leader skill buff to Miraculous Awakening and representative of Universe 7 category characters. And he gives 3 key and HP, attack, and defense 170%. So basically he's giving everybody on the team 3 key, and he boosts their stats by HP, attack, and defense stats by 170% during battle. And so you form teams around a leader, in a sense, and we'll go over like how teams are made. But so each character has what we call a super attack, which is basically a mechanic where a character gets to a maximum of, say, 12 key in a way. So UR characters, they only require 12 key to basically do their super attack. LRs have 2 types of super attacks. One is the normal super attack, and one is the ultra super attack. So their super attack still costs 12 key, and the ultra super attack costs 80 key to actually perform during battle. And all these super attacks have certain effects applied onto them when used in battle. So like this one here, UI Goku, it performs colossal damage. Colossal damage is kind of like a modifier on a event. Let's see here. Let's see. That's not look good. Hang on. Yes, thank you, Dragons. I was trying to figure out where's the button for banning the bots. Thank you. see. So yeah, to kind of continue. So yeah, each super attack has effects, certain effects that are applied during battle. So like this guy over here, UI Goku, if he pulls his 12 key, he does a certain modifier of damage to the enemy, and he has a high chance to perform a critical hit for one turn when he performs that super attack. So critical hit, I'll explain later what that is in the context of the game. I think you kind of surmise it. So yeah, UR characters, normal characters, ultra rare characters, they have one super attack which is a 12 key, and then LRs have super attacks at 12 key and 18 key. Then we go to what's called the passive skill. So the passive skill is basically the card's kit. It's what they do during battle in a way. So like here, UI Goku gets 150% attack and defense at the start of turn, so that's to his stats. And he has a great chance of evading an enemy's attack, which in this game is a 70% chance, including an enemy's super attack. He also gets 1 key up to 5 key permanently with each attack evaded, including a super attack, and so on and so forth, as you can read. So characters have sometimes long passive, short passive, sometimes passives with conditions, and yeah, that's kind of like the gist of it. Let's see here. So, barring that, you can see a role called a hidden potential system. So, in a sense, let's say that, well, of course, to explain in Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, in Yu-Gi-Oh, there are some cards that you could run 3 of within a deck. Some cards that are semi-banned that you can run 2 of, and some cards that you can only run 1 of because they are very limited, and some cards you cannot run any of because they are banned completely. So in this game, there is a concept of pulling the character again. So what we have in this game is called a hidden potential system, whereby you could feed in the copies of the same character into one of them and kind of power them up further with more stats, with more special nodes that kind of up certain aspects of the card. So this one here kind of boosts the power of the character's super attack. This one here is the evasion modifier, which kind of gives the character a more chance to evade, and so on and so forth. So for hidden potential of all characters, there's about 4 different parts, meaning that you can feed in 4 dupes of a character to which would get them to 100% hidden potential, which would give them their maximum stats, basically. So you can see here with UI Goku, I have 2 parts fully unlocked, meaning that I pulled 2 extra copies of UI Goku and filled out those parts. These parts over here, they kind of go halfway up until this UI Goku token, as you can see, are the free to play part that is given to you for free with the character. And the only requirement for these parts in general up until the actual token where you need to spend the jupe is that the character needs to be at SA level 10. So also with the character's SA mechanic, you'll see here on the card is something called a super attack level. So you raise that for a character to give more power to the super attack, and that's either by feeding in dupes or by using other special items in the game that raise it. For ultra rare characters, their super attack level goes up to 10. For legendary characters, it goes up to level 20. And for some cards, it gives them extra abilities on their super attack. So like for just as an example over here, for some characters who reach level 20, they may have a added modifier on here to say also raises the character's defense during battle. So something like that. Okay. And it's different for every card. Right? So there's a lot of other extra mechanics for a card. Namely, I'll say so far there's 2 special ones, I'd like to say. Actually, no, three that I can classify over there. So, one are characters that have active skills. So, this section over here. So an active skill is kind of like a active. How can I say this here? It's an ability that you can manually activate during the battle, um, and there are certain conditions tied to activating the ability. So here, this active skill can be activated when HP is 50% or more, starting from the 4th turn from the start of battle once only. And ready for active skills, all active skills are once only. Anything. So, and the active skill effect is basically the effect you gain from activating it. So, this active skill greatly raises attack temporarily and causes ultimate damage to enemies. So this is basically a huge attack that a huge additional attack that this character will do that will greatly raise his attack temporarily. So there's a lot of different types of active skills, some that regen your HP, some that actually transform the character, which brings us to the transformation of the character actually. So let me go to someone actually over here. Hey, is he? Our goat. Well, our semi-goat, really. There we go. So, some characters who have active skills can actually transform the character into a new type of character or a new form of the character. And here, generally, these characters have completely different kits to their original form. So they're able to do extra stuff or new stuff, contrast stuff to what they usually do. They basically have all new super attack abilities, all new passive abilities, and so on. Sometimes, yeah, basically that. There are some characters who transform naturally during battle, of course fulfilling certain conditions, like say this character, this Freezer card. So he transforms after each consecutive turn starting from the 3rd turn. So turn 3, he transfers to 2nd form, then the next turn, he transforms to 3rd form, final form, and then and golden form. And this is a naturally transforming character that you cannot control, basically. As long as the condition is met, the person will transform naturally. So that's one type, if anything. Then you have, I like to say, characters that have what we call a revive ability. So let's see. Let's see over here. There we go. Let's see. There we go. So in the generally within the passive of the character, whereby characters will have what is called a KO mechanic, where they revive after being KO'd once only. Generally, some characters allow it so that any character that's on the rotation with that one, if they get KO'd, you revive with a certain amount of HP. Or some characters are specified that they have to be KO'd themselves. So the enemy has to hit that specific character and kill you, reduce you to 0 HP. And there are certain with revives, they either give you like just a HP regen, but some characters they get additional parts of their passive unlocked or additional conditions. Some even transform, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of the gist of that. Barring anything I'm forgetting to say, not really there. Skill ups are basically a way in which we can add on to the hidden potential system. So they're kind of like little equipments that you can attach to your character to give them more power to their hidden potential nodes. So like here, this UI Goku, I gave him dodge equipment or evasion equipment that kind of levels up his evasion potential. So right now he's at 26, which I believe is higher than 35%. I actually not sure. It's close to, yeah, it actually is close to 40%. 40% chance to dodge by its own. So he kind of adds on to the character. So during using all these cards together, so in battle, think of kind of like the Candy Crush like field, where you have 3 characters on a rotation from left to right. They attack from left to right, and each character, quote unquote, to put it in simple terms, links up with the character adjacent to it on the rotation. Linking is basically a way to share a common tag with a character, and you gain additional buffs to yourself. So here, for anybody, say for example this link over here, the Kamehameha link, this one here. So if this card was next to another card on rotation that also had the Kamehameha link, both would get this buff, which is 10% attack when performing a super attack. And these are the list of all the cards that would link up with this character. So that's essentially what links are. And you notice that you see that there's a league level, level 10. So leagues start at level 1 and they can be leveled up to level 10. And leveling up gives them, well, in the simple terms, levels them up and transforms the link to a more powerful link. So like, to kind of put a perspective here, let me select one that actually is not complete over here. Maybe this one here. Is your link done? So like you see, this all in the family link. He gives 90%, 90.5% defense to anybody linked up with him with this link. And if you look at the level 10 link version of this character, or of the link, sorry, you see it transfers to 20%. So all these links can level up from 1 to 10, and they become more powerful. That can be used during battle. Beyond that, you know about the categories there. Each card has a certain amount of categories that they belong to, and yeah, that's about it. And so with your team, a team consists of 6 characters. One extra character is a friend character that is only used during battle, that you can only select from your friends list, but this is your team in a way that consists of all your characters. And in a way, who's ever in the leader slot will apply their leader skill buff to everybody on the team if they belong to those categories that they list. So as you can see over here, this team is a superheroes or battle of wits team. So any character that's on this team that's a part of the superheroes tag category or the battle of wits tag will get that buff from the leader, which is this Piccolo. And the friend lead basically does the same function as this leader and gives that same buff. So you want to kind of use the same leader as the one that you are using, or somebody who leads those same categories, and then your team will get a massive buff in stats. So yeah, I guess that's it, I guess, over here. Oh yes, just to show in general, so how like any other, say, card game or gacha game works, you kind of pull packs to get characters, new characters. And in a fashion like this gacha game over here, you basically spend premium currency on what we call banners. And there's different types of banners for different types of cards, if anything. So these are the Dokkan Festival banners that only have Dokkan Fest exclusive cards. And you could spend 50, or let's do it from left to right. You could spend 5 of the premium currency to do a single summon, which is basically you trying to roll one character of this entire banner. Or you could perform a multi-summon, which would give you 10 characters for 50 stones. So, long time ago, when this game was very young, the difference between a multi and single summon was nothing, in a way. Like, you could perform 10 single summons, it would be the same as 1 multi-summon. Now, however, because of a certain game that did come out like quite a while ago, this game changed and now made it so that every multi-summon that you do guarantees you a SSR rarity card minimum, at least one of them within the multi-summon. So that kind of opens up a lot of like that kind of makes it easier for you to pull some of the units that you want, because it kind of reduces the pool from like out of 500 or so characters to about 200 anyway, or not even that, it'd probably be less than 100 if anything on the banner. So yeah, that's what it is. And so each banner has what we call a featured list, where they'll have the main new unit as the first unit banner, which generally will be the lowest chance unit to pull. And you'll have some additional other older units that have come out quite a while ago, come out recently on the banner that you can also pull. So you can pull this card or this card, and they generally, the featured list will vary in size up to from 10 to 8 to 12, maximum of 12 is what I think it is. I think. And yeah, so that's how. And then there's, besides these, as I said, there's different types of banners. There's like support banners whereby you can pull characters of specific categories. You can summon on banners to get certain items that will help you level up a character's super attack. There are ticket banners whereby you can spend tickets earned through events, through campaigns, or you buying through the shop to perform summons on certain types of banners, even banners that have recently come out. And yeah, that's basically it. So there's very different types of banners, very different types of like discounts as well. And yes, it is sometimes it becomes frustrating there, because this game, I'll say the reason why this is probably my favorite mobile game is this is probably the most generous gacha game. But oh yeah, Dragons, you if you want the explanation to game Dragons, you can just go watch the stream back then. This is a one-time thing for all the new people, I guess. So yeah, so like it becomes frustrating because, as I said, every gacha game, when you kind of commit to a banner or a pack, where you kind of summon on them. Hey man, let's see. What is that? FJ12350. Thanks for joining, man. But yeah, so like, every other type of gacha game that I've seen has been, how should I say, not so free to play friendly. This game, I think, is probably one of the most free to play friendly gacha games ever. Right? In that they give you so much of the premium currency for free just for playing the game, and especially if you're a long time player like me who has a rank 742, you will get a lot of premium currency for having completed a lot of the missions, a lot of the stages already, having certain amount of cards already, and having a powerful enough box of characters to tackle anything. So that's kind of like the advantage there, I guess. So oh yeah, to kind of explain the top, I guess, over here, Dragon Stones are the premium currency, as you can see by that yellow stone icon over there. So as you can see, the cost of multis, it varies between banners, but generally the cost would be one single summon would be 5, one multi summon would be 50, and you have a preview card. That would be your preview currency for actually getting new units. You also have Zenny, which is the Z coin icon on top there. So that's what you use to actually buy other types of items, to awaken your characters to certain rarities, to, yeah, basically that, I guess, in a way. That's generally all that the currency is used for. You have an XP bar, which will level you up to certain, like you can level up your rank up until 999. So I started this game 5 months after its release. So that was, I think, that was around the time when the STR Broly banner came out. So for anybody who doesn't know, let's see. Yes, this Broly. I think it was around the time this Broly came out on Dokkan, and that was a long time ago. That was 2016, I want to say. And boy oh boy, that was a way different time, where just pulling an SSR character was like a legendary rarity at the time, because the chances of it was so low. Now the game has evolved so much. But yeah, you also have a stamina meter, which you could use to spend on doing certain stages within the game. So stages cost stamina to actually go in and actually fight. Some cost 30, some cost 12. There are some stages or events that cost no stamina that are replayable. Those are like your Extreme Z Awakening events, where you can gain medals to further awaken certain characters beyond their limits, and there's certain other events that don't cost stamina. So yeah, well, I'm not going to show the shop, like the Dragon Gyukido. You know by the Super Sale icon over there that that is the actual real money shop where you can buy the premium currency. You have what is called Barber Shop, where you have barber points in which you gain from selling items, selling unused units that you have in your box to gain this barber point currency that you can spend over here to get items that appear on rotation. So some items which are very useful, like this one here. This item reverses a character's rarity temporarily, so that you could do stuff to a character like raise its super attack using other characters with the same name. Like this is very useful. I'm actually gonna get that right now. You have these stats. This character over here, whereby randomly changes key spheres to STR key spheres. So yeah, I'll explain what key spheres are when we get into a stage. Yeah, here Gregory medal. So this is like a type of awakening medal that some characters require to upgrade their rarity or actually just change to a completely different character. You have the Zenny shop, which probably is the least visited one because, I mean, look at this list of items. I know on JP Dokkan, so the game is split into global and JP. Both, well, global is like 5 or 6 months behind. I'd say 5 or 6 months behind, but now, like, honestly, global, they're just missing, I think, the 2 latest units on JP. I could be mistaken, but it's like 2 or 3, and in a sense, they could like catch up very easily to JP and be aligned with their celebrations. So a long time ago, the gap between the global version of this game and the Japan version of this game was about 8-7 months. Now it's like very small, like it's minuscule. Like, so I don't know, they could really catch up the games and make it like really hype for when certain events can be released at the same time, because right now with the situation of the game, events would how would you say, happen at different times for global and JP. Well, JP will get the event first, and then global will get it like 2 months or 3 months down the line. So they have made it so that some events of global come out first, which we call global firsts, but that journey messes up the game's timeline to an extent whereby people are not really happy when that actually happens on global. We have the treasure shop, where you could kind of spend these other special, so these types of currencies over here are currencies that you get from doing the stages of the game. So certain stages of the game, they run on a certain theme. So you have like a Resurrection of F stage, movie stage. You have the Dragon Ball Super Hero stage, story stage. Some of them might have currencies that are only achievable from that story mode, and so you could use it to buy certain items within the shop. So like this Battle of Mastery, or rather these Victory Lights, these are from a Super Battle Road stage events, and you could use it to spend on these Kais to increase the super attack level of certain types of characters. And so you have a lot of them. I guess the main ones over here that people, I think everybody really concerned about. So, and another reason why I like this game a lot is the pity system in this game. So every gacha game, I would like to say almost every gacha game has a pity system, but not everyone does. So a pity system is essentially a situation whereby, let's say that you went all out on this banner. You spent all of your premium currency, but you didn't get the new unit, or you didn't get any good units in a way. So every time that you summon, you get these coins on the top left of the banner. So every banner will give a certain type of coin. So this one here gives the red Dokkan Fest coins every time you summon. And so what it allows you to do is that for any banner that gives that type of coin, you could accumulate coins and save them until a unit appears on the banner, a older unit, not the new unit. A older unit reappears on the banner, and you can buy them for those coins. So you can see I have 1,447 coins. That's because of the Piccolo banner, because the Piccolo banner was trash. And I did rainbow the exchange Gohan and Goku. Yeah, so I guess that's nice, if anything. So yeah, you could spend coins to buy certain characters that have reappeared on the banner. So, just to give an example, for a few months down the line, this Gohan and Piccolo that just came out like last year, or towards the end of last year, they will reappear on another banner. And when they do, you could spend these coins to buy a copy of them if you wanted to. So that's kind of how this pity system works. And for the different types of banners, they give certain types of coins. There's also the yellow coin banner, which is kind of like a set of LRs that don't appear on the red coin banners. You could spend for them. So the reason why this is so good is because it's a universal pity system. Universal being that it transcends this banner. It does not only apply to this banner. So all the coins that you get, and all the coins that you get from this banner can be used on any other banner that uses that red coin. And there's only about 3 types of banners: a red coin banner, yellow coin banner, and a blue coin banner. Oh, I guess, and then the carnival banner, which is the teal coins. That one there we can't see because the banners, there's no banner out right now that has teal coins. So you could go beyond this banner and just wait for a unit that you didn't pull. So like eventually, if I did pull this Piccolo, and I, as you can see with the amount of coins, I could actually get him for when he comes back, waiting. Even if I don't have the Dragonstone premium currency to summon him here right now, by the way. So that's what's so good about this game. Every other gacha game that I can think of, their pity system is specific to the very banner that you receive the pity from. So this banner over here, how that type of pity system will be like is that you'll probably get pity steps, where after a certain amount of summons that you do on this banner, when you can reach a goal whereby you could get like, I don't know, like a card from this banner or whatever. But like there'll be no tangible object or currency that you get back from this banner that you could use on another banner. Once it's done, it's done. Anything. So that's why I like this game. And what I like it even more is that the way you get the coins is not only to summoning. You get it from the extra dupes of the character. So, say for example, this character over here, this Gohan, he's at 100% for me already. So I pulled five of this unit essentially, 1 copy, and 4 dupes that are fed into that 1 copy. So he's at 100%. This is the maximum power that he can be at right now. There's nothing beyond this. If I pull another copy of him, let's say, because I know he's on this banner, here, there he is on the right here. So that Gohan is featured on this Piccolo banner over here. Here he is. So if I pull another one of him over here, I can't use him because I already have the character maxed out. Anything. So what happens? What happens is that I can actually exchange that character for that coin that was provided by that banner. Let's see. Hey, Petion. Sorry, I do not know. Oh, you have 2 copies of him for both full ability. Nice. Yeah. Like I honestly think that there is gonna be, because this game has a lot of like whales, which, to put it better specific, whales are like the biggest spenders of the game. They spend a lot of real money in this game to buy a lot of preview currency to continue summoning for the character, and those people are aiming to get a character 100% on the banner that they come out, basically. So like this Piccolo over here, once I pull 1 copy of him, I was like, I'm done, if anything. Yeah. But for some people, they'll go and pull the 4 extra copies of him to get him at 100%, if anything. And those are generally the whales. Oh yeah, no. I think everybody cries when they pull AGL Gohan. I honestly believe that every banner has units that everybody has pulled a lot of, like, or rather they feature it so frequently. Like I know this Tech Gogeta over here has been featured on a lot of banners, and I did rainbow him the celebration. If anything, AGL Gohan and Cell are another one of those units. Yeah, no, the Piccolo. I heard a lot of people having bad luck on these banners. especially the Piccolo banner. I heard a lot of people having bad luck with the Piccolo banner, and it's funny, I guess, because before, I guess, the reveal of these characters, people expected this Gohan to be so good. Thanks for joining, man. And what Dokkan does is that for a really hyper powerful unit, they put a lot of the shittier units on the banner with this one up here, because to kind of compare it with Piccolo's banner over here, like you have Ultimate Gohan, which his kit is lackluster. It's a good kit, but there's a better card than him already that exists, and it's just that he has so many more flaws than Piccolo. Anything. You have this banner card, side banner card, which release came out with him. They're trash. I'm sorry. They just steal. They just stats. They're all they are. They don't have any special thing with them. This card, which I do think they are going to ease soon. The fact that they appeared so much now, and considering what anniversary is coming up on JP, we'll see. This card over here is, he's good. He's okay. Let's say that. He's just worse than the Super Saiyan 4 Goku. I still think he is worse because of the fact that the Super Saiyan 4 Goku greatly raises defense on his 12 key. Whereas this Vegeta, I think, after his easy, just raised. No, sorry. The Goku massively raises defense on 12 key. This guy greatly raises defense on 12 key. So, not applicable yet. His defense is not high enough for what he is. He's a defensive unit, but his defense is not high enough. This Cell is this guy, his perfect Cell form is a beast, but that's it. There, to get to him is a very old-fashioned way of getting to him, which is turn-based transformation. To get to him is a long commitment. Kid Buu, really good. But I think we reach a point right now whereby the team that he needed, that is yet to come, when it will eventually arrive, he probably will be power crept. I think. There. He has a very good kit, very powerful kit, but yeah, no, I don't think he's gonna cut it there. Janemba is a very interesting unit because I think his EZA will probably be a very big EZA, a very influential EZA. A support with damage reduction and guard. Thing, and I bet you they can reduce that orb requirement to 1 Rainbow Key Sphere, and then he'd just be good. Then there'll be no need to transform to Super Janemba. Then you just have like essentially one of the better support units in the game because it's an extreme type unconditional support. Piccolo's banner, like all the contrast units are just better. Piccolo's better than Gohan. This Pan is way better than the other side banner unit. This Tech Gogeta is better than whatever was there. This Goku I think is better than the Vegeta. Gohan is better than Cell because at least he stacks defense, so you can't cheat him out. Gohan, when they transform it to Gohan, Gohan is probably the best TR card of the game, honestly. Just because he gets such a high defense stat, and he has guard, and he's dealing like 7 million damage consistently, that like there's nothing in the game that can kill this guy, or very few at the very least. I really love the Super Saiyan 2 or Super Saiyan 3 Goku, I should say, over there. I think he's one of the better 55% support units, honestly. Like I truly like this guy's kits because you could. This is a unit whereby damage racing with this unit is actually the point of this unit, and it works. Now, of course, we have Gohan, we have Kura, Final Form Kura. Like, there's a billion other like better damaging units than him. But back when he came out, like, he had so much of tech that helped him because he had dodge, he had inbuilt crits, he had multiple supers and everything, and he had multiplicative stat buffs. Like, this guy is still like. He's still better than okay in my opinion. It's just that like now his defense has fallen off. He's been power crept a bit. Kid Gohan is always going to be relevant for the Hybrid Saiyan team just because of the fact, yeah, 3 key at 50%, 58% defense support, unconditional. Disgusting. Yeah. Pikkon, very relevant probably going to be even more relevant when he gets his EZA, because he already has a high chance to dodge, and he seals enemies' super attack with the Rainbow Key Sphere, and also that super class support. He's the easiest support to get than Janemba. So that's why I feel like when he EZAs, if he gets that great chance of evading enemies' attack, he'd be very good. This is the fat mode that I think is lacklustering, if anything. Yeah. So yeah, no, this guy not applicable anymore there. EZ will be interesting though, because I know that in the final form, he already greatly raises attack and defense for 3 turns. So if they just give him defense, he could be really good. And yeah, so like looking at back to back, Piccolo's balance is way better. But even so, these are still older units. Like looking at like here, like you can use Piccolo you're definitely using. Pan you can use. They are still usable, but by I would say a very niche way, because what should we call it? The only reason why you want to use Gogeta, honestly, is because he can see super attacks. That's why. Because he can see super attacks, he has the nullification, and he has 30% damage reduction. So he'll take 68,000 damage per normal from Broly, with type advantage, if anything. But the point is that you can still see a super attack and you can nullify it. Like he's still useful in that respect, so he's not completely useless. The Super Saiyan 4s have fallen off because the Super Saiyan 4 team doesn't have a slot 1 yet. That's the problem there. Which, from the teaser from this anniversary that's coming up on JP, I'm hoping that it will give some slot 1 unit for Super Saiyan 4s. But other than that, like these guys, because they don't have a slot 1 unit, they can't form a cohesive team. Anything. Gohan when he EZs is really disgusting. Yeah. This guy is disgusting. It's just that you have to get through the 3 super attacks required to transform into Gohan. That's the problem there. It's like Goku himself is okay because he has dodge chance and everything, but it's only a medium chance. I feel like they should have given him high chance at the very least. And it's only if you perform the super attack, if anything. I think so. Let me just see. Yeah. Let's say after performing a super attack. Yeah. So he gets it for 5 turns, but I feel like it shouldn't be tied to a super attack. I think it should be tied to a attack, if anything. But yeah. When he is eventually way down the line, be very good. Kid Gohan is still disgusting even now. Yeah, like he's still required on so many teams, and to not sleep on the ability whereby when he gets hit, the attacked enemies will be stunned. Stunned. Yeah, guaranteed stun. You don't see that very often in many people's kits. Anything there. And Pico will be easier to be disgusting. This guy I think will be disgustingly easier. So it's a very mediocre banner where we've now moved to power creep, where only a few of them can be used right now. Even the Piccolo card, there's only a few cards that work with him. And to support him, like not that once we get like a card that like 100% brings out his full potential, like the Kura movie Piccolo, STR Piccolo is really good and all. But I feel like we could bring out more from this Piccolo than what we are seeing. And he's already so good. Same with the Gohan. It's just that Gohan has no partner. Gohan right now is shooting out these 24 million attack stats and all that stuff. He's dealing damage. But he doesn't have a good partner. He doesn't have even a decent partner. Like, the best partner that you could run with him in difficult content is probably Tech Ultimate Gohan or this Pan, if anything, and that's it. Like there's nobody, because with Piccolo you could kind of cheat out because he's a slot 1 character. It's in most situations he is slot 1, but Gohan he's not a slot 1 character. For the first 3 turns he is, but that's about it. So yeah, that's like the bad situation. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if they say. I don't know what they say with Beast Gohan. I don't know what they were, cause like it's such an obvious slam dunk that if they release Beast Gohan right now and they made him a transformation at the very least in the vein of Piccolo, even if they made him a rage form, I think it would be better than what it is right now. But I'm not sure when this Beast Gohan is gonna come, if anything, because animations look so good. It's the best animation in the game, the Gohan active skill. But man, Like they really dropped the ball on their Gohan card. And yeah, no, Piccolo's banner is better overall. If anything, yeah. So, well, I guess let me show my box if anything. Yeah. Well, actually no, let me show who I'm actually missing. Yeah. Because I'm so glad that Dokkan has added these filters if anything. So at the very least you can see, what they do. So yeah, no, like I don't think they're doing Gohan for anniversary. Yeah, or at the very least, not the Gohan that we want. They'll probably do, like so far, the first teaser we got is a GT themed anniversary. Well, not even GT themed anniversary. It's just GT themed. Like we don't know, and I suspect why they released their teaser so early, because it was yesterday or the day before they released a teaser for the anniversary, for JP. Usually they never release a teaser for anniversary so early. Like the previous year and the year before that was always like on the 26th or something, or the 25th. I guess the reason why they released it so early is because everybody, especially the JP or the JP player base, is super unhappy with the Gohan that came out. Like, and to kind of dissuade people to look forward to the anniversary, they're releasing a teaser right now to get people psyched up for anniversary. And because it's like they dropped the ball right now. Like JP is now going into their phase of like celebration after celebration after celebration. Like right now we just had the Christmas celebration for JP where Gohan and Piccolo are supposed to come out banging. If anything, supposed to come 100% because everybody was expecting that. Then they dropped the ball with Gohan, and although the celebration is very decent, the celebration is actually good, people are gonna shun it because Ultimate Beast Gohan is not here. So now all eyes are pointed towards anniversary, whereby the anniversary for JP has to nail it. It has to be 100%. Otherwise, oh well, I don't know what will happen. And the best part is that the JP playbase is gonna have a fan meetup, like in a few days. I don't know, this weekend, this coming weekend, I think. And I'm like, what are they thinking with this Gohan? They released a Gohan 2 weeks before the fan meetup that's not Beast Gohan, and the entire JP player base is unhappy, and they're gonna do a fan meetup. Like they must have security guards over there or something. But like, cause like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Because if you look on all social media, especially Twitter, which is where the most vocal and social interaction happens for this game, nobody's happy about the Gohan. Nobody is. Like everybody came to be fine with the Piccolo, but just because like he's so good. But Gohan, nobody's happy about it. And I think it's gonna drag along for quite a while, I think. So, but yeah, just to kind of show what I don't have. I never summoned the Master. I don't have the Vegeta Trunks. I did summon a Vegeta Trunks banner. I didn't pull them, but I have the coins for them when they come back in March. I guess is the earliest when I expect on Global. Resurrection F Gods I did summon on, because I was hoping and saving for Go to Frieza, because I want to go to Frieza to come at that time, because at that time I had about like 900 or 1000 stones, because I was saving up for Go to Frieza, Ella Go to Frieza, but he didn't come out. Instead we got the really underwhelming Dragon Ball Superheroes, Dragon Ball Heroes celebration, which don't even get me started on those cards, if anything. Yeah. Like, it's funny how that hero celebration, all the easier units are better than the units that come out on the banners. Like, literally. Like, honestly speaking, like, if you look at the actual heroes category as a whole, let me go crossover as well. Like, the Super Saiyan 4 Goku and the Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta came out, like, none of them are particularly amazing. Anything like the Vegeta can deal damage, but that's about it. Anything there, and the Goku just doesn't have enough like defense to want him tanking anything. Like he takes what is it like? I can't even remember. What was it? 5 super attacks? Is it? Yeah, he has to receive 7 attacks in battle. 7 attacks, and then he gets the multiplicative buff. Like, it's so insane. And I believe Vegeta has to do 7 attacks. Yeah, perform. Oh, he has to perform 5 super attacks to get the extra buff, and they need a Goku or Vegeta on rotation with them respectively. Like, for what you require to get them at max, they are very underwhelming. And like honestly, the best card that came out in that celebration that's not an easy was Hearts, I think, and even he too. But no, actually no, I lie. Actually, it's not Hearts. It's who did be probably that came out at the time? Yeah, no, I know he was happy with Gohan's, but that's the biggest hit, is that if it was one or the other, like say they released Ultimate Gohan and his kit was the best unit in the game, I think everybody would have gotten it over very quickly, because then they'll think more in the terms of like, okay, when they release a Beast Gohan, that rotation is going to be disgusting. But because now both the kit and the aesthetic of the card, they flopped, now it's like everybody is just left to pick up pieces with the Piccolo, I think. So, yeah, no. Yeah, I always summon, I reluctantly summon on heroes. Like, because the problem is though, like, when you look at it really, what team are you bringing for heroes? Like, in Red Zone content. Like, who are you bringing? What is the team you're using for heroes? Like, obviously, just to kind of put it here, anything. Like, who you bring? Like, Hearts because he has the guard, Silas because he has the dodge, Goku because he has the because he can guard and he gets more defense with more heroes carrying allies on the team. Probably, what was the name again? I really like this card, Robelu. Yeah, Robelu because she has a dodge chance and she's really good. She creates orbs. It's really good. Great Saiyaman 3 would be on this team. Or Great Saiyaman 4, whichever, the tech one. There. Because he actually reaches a comparable defense level with the damage reduction, and he counters for a lot of damage. So he's pretty consistent with his performance. Kura for that hero support, I guess, because he can actually double super and raise his defense, I guess. And like, I don't know, like, who would be the last? Oh, Great Saiyaman would be the slot, but I don't know who else over there. Because like, even this Gohan over here was probably the other best unit from the banner. The problem is he requires great giant ape power carrying allies on the team. At least he's on the team. He requires 2 though. So like, the intended use was to use the Super Saiyan for Goku and the Super Saiyan for Vegeta on the team with him. Like, you could get away from using the Goku, because the very least once he gets his buff, the 30% damage reduction that he has would actually kick in very nicely in a way. But Vegeta, he's not tanking stuff. Like, he'll barely even tank normals, in my opinion, I think. But yeah, no. I know this Bardock JP becomes very crazy, but he's crossover. But just look at the Dragon Ball Hero side, like, look at that team. Like, it's not like comparing it to like all these other teams, like looking at just to look at over here, the Ginyu Force team. The Ginyu Force team is so consistent and coherent that like you could just, it rides on Ginyu's back and it's still a viable team. Every Red Zone you could beat this team with. Kura's team, you have like Janemba, you have Metakura with the Revive, you have Final Form Kura, you have Golden Frieza who's gonna come out on global like hopefully next week. Added Silas on here, like there's so many units on these teams. Then you go on to the super type teams where you have Piccolo, you have the gods, you have the Super Saiyan Goku Vegeta that came out for the worldwide celebration. Like, so many better options than that team. It's like, why would you run that team? Yeah, like, I don't know. I really do not know. But yeah, so yeah, even though the team lives for a week straight, yeah, it frustrates me because like that was like probably the first time where I regretted summoning on heroes. If anything, like the more valuable to me was the Easy banner, because the Easy banner units were just better than the new units that came out. If anything, yeah, it was still nice to see it. I think the biggest kick for me with the banner was actually Hearts, actually, because the only reason why I summoned was because his actor skill had the Dio voice actor from JoJo as the actor skill. But he came out on global with no voiceover from Dio because of licensing issues, I guess. I'm not sure if it's back in the game right now, but like, it was such a kick in the face for But like, that was one of the main reasons why I started for the unit. But I started for a unit whereby the JP voice line is not even in the game for global because of licensing issues. Yeah. So, yeah, that's all it is. But anyway, let's continue with anything. Yeah. So, I mean, we're gonna link level up. I do want to actually link level some people because I do have a team. Oh, I did this already in the morning. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because I do have a team or units that I am link leveling. Did I do this? Nope. Let's see here. Okay. Did I do this one? Oh, that's already favor 5 days. Jesus Christ. I also did all the daily ones over here, so I think we just jump on to the link level grinds. Okay. So to kind of also show the link levels, yeah. So I have 104 units link level 10. Again, mainly the units that we would be using, if anything there. So yeah, so kind of, yeah, just the main units that we use on the manners of anything there. That we use on viable teams, I guess. However, with the easiest that are coming out, I guess there's some units that I do want to link level as well. So like right now, this is who I'm link leveling right now. So with the Gohan, I'm almost there, if anything. So like level 8 and 9, so like he's almost done, I guess. The Tech Gogeta, they slow. If anything, they were slow for me. So I'm not closer to them than I was with other characters, if anything there. I'm closer with Gogeta than the base form, funny enough, as you can see, which is very strange. I always feel like I always feel very weird because like what should we call it there? I feel as though the transform states of the characters link level up first before the base form of the characters for me, if anything. It's super weird. This Gohan and Goku is almost done, and I really like this because with Gohan's links doesn't change when he transforms, so it's just literally 2 links for him and he's done. The problem is that because I don't have Vegeta or Trunks, the Vegeta and Trunks card, I don't really have a team where I want to run them on. Like, sure, because they're not joint forces because they are an exchange card. So I can't run them on the Super Saiyan Goku and Vegeta from the Worldwide, their team. And I can't run them on Hybrid Saiyans because it's a pure Saiyan unit there. And yeah, because can you imagine that they were also Hybrid Saiyans there? And how nice they will be with this Ultimate Gohan. Like, at least they'll get all in the family. With Orange Piccolo, he's also decently, they're almost there. So he's about like 4 links, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 links away, I guess. 7 levels of links right there. So for him, I have a 55%, so I just put a additional equip and a defense equip. The defense equip, of course, because you kind of want to maximize his defense. Just as a reference, he has almost 15k defense at 55%. He has the highest natural defense of any, like, I think card in the game. Anything? Not even sure. Like, it's so insane. It's because of this natural defense stat being so high that he can reach over 1 million defense with ease. Yeah. Reason why I want to put additional equip for this card is because of the giant form. Just because of the fact that, like, you know, he has that guaranteed chance to launch an additional attack that has a medium chance of becoming a super attack. So I just wanted to add more rolls to that so that he can get the additional super more consistently. Because I really, like, in my mind with Piccolo, like, if you have it at 100%, you want to maximize his defensive capabilities, but because the character is already so defensive, like, running a dodge build on this guy will be detrimental to him because he needs to get hit to actually build up his passive and everything. So ideally you want to go maximum additional and then some crits, because then at the very least when you transfer to Orange Piccolo, oh boy, does he deal damage. Like, does he actually, like, kill a boss on his own. That's like how good he is. Like, it's insane. Gogeta, surprisingly enough, he's almost done. If anything there. So I was link leveling him quite a while ago, preemptively for his EZA, and thank God for the fact that his EZA. Yeah, I would agree that he's probably the best Q1 in the game, if anything. Like Kura is nice, STR transforming Kura, but like this guy, Kura, all he has is stacking defense, right? And his support is invaluable, but he only reaches about 600 or 700k towards the end final boss, and he can take normals, but he can't take a super. And this guy over here has 70% chance to dodge inbuilt with crits, with Great Today's attack and defense, with like they're like sure, like there'll be some times whereby normal attacks will actually hurt him, but as long as you're getting those Great Today's attack and defenses, and plus add on the dodge, his actual capability to kind of like solo carry is there in a way, as opposed to the Broly, I guess, if anything, because the DB Super Broly, again, I don't know what they would think with that Super Broly. Like, all they needed to do, in my opinion, was give the his transform state damage reduction, or at least damage reduction, like 40% damage reduction with his supers. Boom, like instantly becomes infinitely better. Like, it's like it's funny because it's like night and day. The same thing with Piccolo and Gohan that there is with this Gohan and this the Super Broly, if anything. Like, it's so insane. Piccolo from the Kura movie, of course. I'm link leveling him up, but like he's again nowhere closer than other people or anything there. So that's why I've so far that I'm link leveling right now. Like, my main goal is to get what is it? The Piccolo and Gohan to max, because I do want to kind of evaluate them at link level 10, 55%, because like the thing about Gohan is that like I could see the applicability of Gohan, but in my mind I would just run Kura's team over him, like every single time. Like, Kura has the stacking of attack, which means his active skill will hit way harder than Gohan's, regardless of Gohan's type effective. And because if you look at it another way, like at 55%, I still think Kura is more valuable than Gohan, because like Gohan has the type effectiveness on like 24 key and active skill. Kura doesn't have any like inbuilt crit or whatever. He just has a lot of inbuilt additionals. But if you look at it at 100% Kura versus 100% Gohan, the Kura will be infinitely better, because once you start adding those crits onto his kits, each of his like all his like 5 to 7 super attacks that he does deals like about 7 million crits, 5 million crits, 7 million crit. It stacks up to a net gain over Gohan, whereby Gohan, you may not even get the additional. You're not like 20% of the time you're getting that 24 key, and even so, not even 50% of the time you're getting the 20 key to get the additional guaranteed additional attack for a great chance of an additional super. Like, so it's like you do the one super for Gohan, you're done. Do a one super for Gohan, you're done. And it adds on to the problem whereby if you what should we call it? If you look at Gohan's passive and see that what he requires to actually build up fully, he requires super attacks to fill up fully. So it's like, okay, super attack, normal, normal. Super attack, normal, normal. Super attack, normal, normal. Like, you need 5 super attacks to build up this guy. And you could literally sit there for 5 turns, not even 5, because he needs to come back on rotation there. So like 10 turns at worst, you could see this guy not fully built up, because it requires super attacks. Anything. It's insane. That's what this is. But I don't know. Yeah. Like, it's so exhausting to like talk about this Gohan, if anything. And of course, we will be running the stage 28, um, stage 28 2 for the link level grinding. The best link level is staged right now on global. I don't think it was changed on JP as well. Yeah, this Gogeta is insane. They did this guy really well. Yeah. As for my, I wonder actually. Like actually, what I want to do actually and try is actually try. Because the Piccolo is kind of very easy to, I won't say easy, but it's natural to make his team because it's just running Piccolo. Gohan though, like. I would actually like to try and see if I can make a Gohan team where I could do a no item run on Broly, anything. Because the Piccolo no item run will actually be very easy. Although, like, you just be kind of like chancing the Broly STR phase where he just multiple supers. But yeah, that's obviously just chance based. It's like there's very few areas of the game that can actually tank that super for nothing. Int, Vegeta, and Trunks, they still will take damage from it. Piccolo, when he gets, if he gets 2 super attacks in before the Broly supers, or if he has that juicy part of his passive up where he gets his extra 20%, I believe it's 20% damage reduction. Oh no, it's 30%. 30% damage reduction where in total he'll get 50% damage reduction. 50% damage reduction with over over a million defense. Yeah, no, he'll tank that easily. Also, like, I think my number one reason I like Piccolo, like way over Gohan is the fact that when he gets hit, he gives 2 ki to the entire location. I've actually just running Piccolo's team over there because generally it's kind of like a similar reason why when Gogeta and Broly first came out, the Broly super movie, Asia Gogeta and Physical Broly, the more reason why I really liked Broly at the time was because before then, all Broly characters had key problems. And he just gave himself key for free. He gave himself 6 key. Like, I think it's 6 key in his base form, or I think 5. And he gets 8 when transformed. So it's just free key. And it's kind of like a very similar feel like how with Piccolo I feel, where you could still prioritize for Piccolo's key whilst not skipping out on the other units because he gives 2 key to everybody regardless. And like with him, you don't need to get 18 key. You can just get his 12 key because he greatly raises defense on 12 key as well. That's why he's so good, because he can get either one. If he did, honestly, like maybe, I'm not sure. If he did only greatly raise on 18 key and not 12 key, if you only just raise defense by 30% on the 12 key, I wonder if the opinion will change, if anything there. Because it's more in the sense that like Piccolo's defense is consistent, because of the fact he regenerates on both and he has the damage reduction and everything. So I don't know. What do you think? But like right now, my stance is that definitively Piccolo is number one. Trunks of Vegeta is number two because they are still the number. They were the number one like best unit in the game, and they're still the one of the most invaluable units in the game, being the one with guarding, with stacking, with guaranteed crits on active skill and turn. Like it's insane what they do. And like really ha, I lost my train of thought actually. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. Yeah. They also have one of the best teams so far actually. The Bond, what is it? Bond Parent and Child team? Yeah, I think it's Bond Parent and Child. And yeah, Bond Parent and Child and Future Son. Yeah. And their 200% is. Jeez, I forgot about that. Yeah. But what their leader skill did was make units like the Exchange Goku Gohan and all these other units that were very powerful in their own right, but didn't have the team to actually perform. Gave them the team to perform. Because I really like the LR Tech Gohan and Goku units, the one that kind of is the nuking unit that that was the Broly killer back in the, I say back in the day, but it was literally like they came out last year. It was the end of last year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they came for the Cell Saga celebration with the transforming Cell and the Exchange Goku Gohan. Yeah, that LR was so good on release, and it's still good. I think because they get guaranteed additional super attack at 20 key, which is easier to get than the ultimate Gohan that we have right now, and they raise attack and defense on both 12 and 18 key to a point whereby like they are comparable to bring in events. And if you pair them up with Exchange Goku Gohan, they share like I think six or 5 out of 7 links. I think so. That rotation is disgusting in itself. Really? Nobody's gonna link level up right now. Oh jeez, could someone link level up? Yeah. I had such good luck with link levels, like in the beginning of the celebration. Honestly, I do think this is a contrast, like because of both versions, they have the shop item that you can buy. This with real money. The Kai keys. That's where you can unlock a special stage in the game to guarantee link levels for all characters on the team, for all their links. Right there. I think that is a genuine good idea because it also comes with stones. Because comparing it to like what else you would buy, it's actually a pretty good deal, honestly. Like if you're really into the link leveling stuff and you don't want to do the grind, or at the very least if you're just giving a big note to when you reach like level 8 or 7 link levels for your characters, and you don't want to sit like another 20 or 48 hours grinding like the remaining 3 link levels for each link of the character. Like it's a really good deal, honestly. I think so. Okay, there we go. At least they got a link. After how many days? Let's say how many weeks? Let's say, jeez, like about 2 weeks they sat with no links. Oh yeah, another change I really liked that they did with the game recently was they increased the support memory limit cap to I think 500 now. That really helps the game. Like I still am quite unhappy about the support memory stuff because it's not there's no problem with the support memories themselves. No, they are really good addition to the game. I think it gives like it makes a lot of characters very good as well. The problem is that it costs so much to use them in battle. Like it costs like 100, some cost like 200. I know like the movie hero support memory, which is the one that's the most popular one that people use right now because of the Piccolo team and all the movie hero teams. Like it costs 200 to use just one of them in battle. And it's like, geez, if you fail that battle, you only have one more set to try out with, and after that, you're just gonna have to wait, suck it up, or use your battle points to actually go buy whatever. It's like, yeah, I think either the cost or the way to retrieve them needs to be improved. I think more or less the way to retrieve needs to be improved because I don't mind grinding for the support memories. I just think what's way is lowering the cost of the barbershop for you because you just get barber points and like unless you're a person who just grinds free-to-play characters consistently and just sells them for barber points, like just free-to-play SSRs, like you can't really just go in and buy like 500 support memory items for like a single support memory type. It's expensive. All that stuff is expensive. I think after, man, yeah, no, I'm debating whether to actually link level Broly. Cause like, am I gonna use him? Will I use him in any team? There, like, of course, like the team that you would use him on is Kura's team, or anything there. Cause at the very least, with STR transforming Kura, he'll get the full 50% buff. I guess. What do you think? From the support, but that's about it. Because like the thing that hurts him the most is big bad bosses because he doesn't have it. Broly does not have big bad bosses, and if he did have it, he could be sitting at like I guess 400k rainbow, like start of turn. But like, man, the big bad, not having the big bad bosses hurts him crazy. There, like the Golden Freezers, like that's the best example where none of them have bigger bosses, although I think that's a stupid decision in my mind. Oh, Piccolo comes up. Good. It's a stupid decision in my mind because I'm like, it's like they were the bosses of the movie. Like, are we sitting here wrong? Like, was Frieza not the villain of the movie? Was he not the big bad boss? Anything? But anyway, I guess it probably was the Beerus and Whis with their ice cream. Yeah, that was the true big bad boss. imagine if they made that into a card. Oh no, they'll probably make it to support menu. If anything, I think that would be actually a really good support menu to make the Beerus and Whis eating the ice cream, but while they watch Frieza fight with Goku. Yeah. That being said, there is the Beerus and Whis LR that people voted against to get an EZA because people wanted to guard Goku, rightly so, because that LR into God Goku has an amazing kit to start off with. Has dodge in his kit already, has crit chance already in his kit. Like they just need to add like the right amount of stuff to his kit. He'd be really good. Probably not gonna be for long events though. That Goku. Like they'll probably how should I say it there? He'd probably be really good just for Barrow Road, Super Barrow Road. And certain item rounds. Although, like, think about it in this way, whereby we now have those red zone missions where they ask you to complete the certain boss fights in under 7 turns, 8 turns. Well, I mean, there's the Cell Max one, which is in 5 turns. Which it's funny that the fact that you can complete the mission day 1 if you have the Piccolo, if you just have the Piccolo, because that's the funny thing, is that because the giant form doesn't make turns pass, you can just cheat out so many fights. Like the Broly fight, I completed the Broly mission, the Red Zone Broly mission for the 7 turns because of Piccolo. Because I transformed 2 Piccolos in that fight, and he just reduced, and they just both killed Broly. And it's insane to think that. But yeah, I think for like the 100% players or the whale players, I just gotta say that 100%ing like units, they have the 100% teams, and probably with those units that have those 10-turn restrictions in their passive, or 7-turn restrictions in their passive, like the God Goku, like those, there's still applicability for those units at long events, because in those events you are trying to kind of finish the event the fastest you can, if anything. Like I know the truth, he always likes to go no item runs, everything, and tries to beat the event as fast as he can, everything. So probably for him, it's not gonna affect him that much. I still think that units that perform well at 55%, there, like, are probably the most valuable units in the game. Like this Piccolo, yeah, this Piccolo performs well at very good at 55%, yeah, because he can reach a million defense at 55%. Like, it's so insane. But like, yeah, Vegeta trucks on this Gogeta is one because he just has guaranteed critical transform, guaranteed attack effectiveness in his untransformed state, 70% chance to dodge in his transformed state. Like, this is a really good 55% unit. And if you have 100%, he's just way better. Like, he's just absolutely good. Just give him a bunch of additionals and just let him sit there. I guess, what would be, jeez, this last year of Dokkan was really good, not gonna lie. Like, they released some really cool units, and albeit to kind of contrast in comments that people have made about the units, like, it's been a refreshing year because we have got characters that don't usually get cards, like Yamcha, Ginyu, Pan, all these units. And I feel like we've gone on a hiatus of actual wanted characters for too long now. Like if you look at the fusions category, the Potada category and the fusions category, they have nothing other than banner. The best unit on their category right now, the fusion category, is probably this Gogeta. That's what's funny. Oh, and if you discard it because it's easy, it's probably LR Tech Gogeta. That's probably the best fusion card on the team. There. So yeah, no, Fusion's is in the hot spot right now. At the very least, they did do that thing to the Fusion category not so long ago. Well, not the Fusion category, but no, it was actually both, yeah. Because first they did it to the Pure Saiyan category, where they said any card that, like this Goku and Vegeta over here. Before they were not on Pure Saiyans, I think. Actually, just check that real quick. They should be on Pure Saiyans right now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Pure Saiyans. Yeah, Pure Saiyans. There we go. So like, these types of cards will buy the dual cards or the joint forces cards, even though they were like Kale Caulifla or Goku and Vegeta. Like, a while ago they were not considered Pure Saiyans, regardless, because they were joint force cards or something. I don't know what was the thinking or limitation at the time, and then they eventually decided to put all those types of cards on teams. So like, if even if it's like a dual card, if all the characters on the card are Pure Saiyan, then the card will be put on Pure Saiyan. The problem, I guess we have right now, is that they haven't done it for the Hybrid Saiyans. No, they have done it for Hybrid Saiyans, because I think the AGL, LR Goten and Trunks, is on Hybrid Saiyans. I think at the base they are Hybrid Saiyans. I'm not really sure what else was the consensus with that there. But yeah, no, and then they did the thing for, what's it called? Yeah, the fusion category, whereby there were some characters that had supers where they would fuse into like Gotenks or Gogeta and stuff like that, and they considered those part of the fusion category. Like, that was more confusing for me, but like, I get it there, because the biggest, like, I think the unit that started it off was the LR Goten and Gohan card, the AGL one from long time ago, where they put them on the category, fusion category, because all their 12 and 80 key supers was them fusing into Gotenks and the other forms, Viku and Skinny Gotenks. I don't even know if it has a name. Yeah. You know, that was good. So I think eventually what we will see, which I think, well, I guess, man, well, which I guess everybody does want as well, which I think will be probably the hugest buff to the game in general, and I think will probably make that category the definitive best category in the game, is when the fusions of Vegeta and Gogeta are considered Pure Saiyan. So the tech Vegeta and STR Gogeta from the 6th anniversary, I believe it is. 6th or 5th anniversary? The ones, the Blue Gogeta and Tech Vegeta Blue, and the LRs. For their example, they are Pure Saiyans because they start out as base Vegeta and base Gogeta, and none of the fusions do they consider as Hybrid Saiyan or Pure Saiyan or anything. So once they do consider those fusions as Pure Saiyan as well, it's just gonna change. I think it will change the game with the landscape wise, because that means any future Vegeta or Gogeta unit that comes out will actually be like, they're just on the Pure Saiyan team and you can use them like just to look, take a gander at Fusion and I guess Potara. Like, they are on Pure Saiyans. Yeah, they are on Pure Saiyans. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So like, yeah, this guy over here, he could be a Pure Saiyans. This guy, he could be on Pure Saiyans. This guy, he could be on Pure Saiyans. Oh, imagine he was Pure Saiyans. Like a lot of stuff would be on Pure Saiyans over here. Like a lot of stuff they can't say would be on Pure Saiyans. He would be on Pure Saiyans. Like, yeah, when these EZA, these two, EZA, that's gonna be a very interesting EZA. I'm not even sure. They are not gonna be the best units of the game. No way. I think with how they have been doing EZAs recently, like just looking at the EZA list over here, like in general, like we had Gogeta and Broly. They fumbled one, but they made the other one spectacular. Gogeta is now the best TU1 in the game, and I think. Actually, no, I still think what's his face, Kid Goku on JP. He's probably the best one of there, just because he's just doing so much with that damage reduction support and everything. Like, definitely for sure. But Gogeta is definitely the best TU on EZA. Like, he's definitely the best TU on EZA in the game. But then there's other ones like look at the tier list of EZAs. Like, you have Gogeta and Kura, who kind of sit above the rest. then you go down the list and you look at like, okay, with the TURs, like who you got? Like you got Future Gohan. Where is he? Here we go. Future Gohan. He's really good. If you have the Vegeta Trunks, I think he's very good. Who else? Evolution Blue Vegeta. He's okay. He's just okay. Now he's okay because I mean Cell Max exists, so like you're not taking him there. But like when Broly was out at the heyday, like he was actually good for that event. But then like there's been no like crazy EZAs. Like the Goku Black EZA, like now it came out recently on Global, but now it's like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this unit. Anything that maybe if they had a 5-turn guard, I feel differently about it. But 3 turns, like, that's quite a short amount of time. Yeah, not like the Piccolo and the Gohan units. Because they also have 3-turn guard. But like, look here at this, like, there hasn't been crazy EZAs like recently. Like, there's no one that's like, oh my god, this is like absolutely good. Because the Gogeta is really good, but I don't think it's something to be like amazed about because there's still units who run over him. Like he's still like he is now like a 4th to 8th option on the team. Well, the movie hero team he'll be on actually. Yeah, that's where he sits, I guess, because Fusion is dead. But he's still not like better than some of like the recent stuff. And they gotta keep it like that, and that's the problem. Is that a lot of people with the big like fancy units like Vegito, Gogeta, they kind of expect those units to be crazy good when they come out with their easies. But like they're not gonna do that because they need to sell another Vegito Gogeta that has to come out in the future. And if this Gogeta is better than the Gogeta that comes out, then what's the point, really? Because honestly, this Gogeta kit, it's too good. Great chance of really gonna be super attack at attacks, guarantee crits, gets a multiplicative buff on dodge and on on attack. Sorry, great raises attack and defense. Like it's such a perfect kit, and I do agree with the truth sentiment where he said this unit. This is probably one of the hardest units to actually flop because the kit had so much potential already. So like I was kind of holding my breath actually with this unit because of the Ultimate Gohan, and how kind of underwhelming I think is the right word he is. Again, he's not bad. He's good. It's just that there's so many flaws, and the fact that just makes him underwhelming. Excuse me. But like this Gogeta, you would have to go a long mile, a long ways away to flop this unit. Because what would you have to do? Like probably if they left the transformation for 5 turns, that probably will hurt the unit a lot because now you can just transform when he comes back around after the first turn. Yeah, so like that's the funny thing with Dokkan and Legends. Is that like Legends has the better card art, like hands down. That's what it is because Dokkan is from an era with like hand-drawn animations with the thing and pixelation. Like it's a little bit like it's not HD. Dokkan is not HD. Some of the animations are HD. Like yes. Well, we'll show. I don't know if you saw dragons over there, but well, when we hop onto a actual event with Gohan and all, I'll actually show you his animations and all. Yeah, cool. No worries. Yeah, but yeah, no. I would say though there's quite a lot of Legends animations that are actually generally better than Dokkan because Dokkan's animations, they're only like surfaced to heights, big heights. Just before the 7th anniversary, I think, in my opinion. There's some older cards whereby animations are really good, but they're still not as good as the Legends ones. But like, yeah. Which Vegito you talking about? You talking about the Dokkan Vegito or the Legend? Like, which Vegito you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the anniversary Vegito on Dokkan. Because I know those animations still hold up for the anniversary units. The 5th and the 5th or 6th, I can't remember which one. Here were the 5th anniversary units, yeah, 5th one. That the Vegeta one still is so good. And like honestly, I believe Nano, like he believed that the Gogeta's animations was probably the best animation in the game up until this Ultimate Gohan and this Piccolo, I guess. I mean, we reached a point in the game whereby, like, if you look at Orange Piccolo's giant form transformation in game, when he actually uses active skill, it looks framey. Like, I feel like with that type of animation, because so much is happening on the screen, we hit a point whereby have we reached the limit of Dokkan? Like, with animation performance? Because that's what I think it is. Because like this Gohan and this Piccolo's animations are like, they obviously they are CGI animations, like they're really good CGI animations, and then it transitions to hands-on animations. Like these are like very different from like the previous Dokkan Fest that we had, like Kura, Carnival Goku, and stuff like that. But you know, like. If honestly speaking, if they combine Legends and Dokkan, you probably have the best. Oh, you probably have the best, like one of the best gacha games on the, if not the best gacha game on the market. Because I know Dokkan hits top grossing in Japan like almost like every good celebration. Yeah, like Dokkan as an IP, Dragon Ball IP. Is popular in Japan. Like I actually remember a conversation that I had with some people, with some friends of mine, and one random person in university, when I was still in university, about like 5 years ago, and they said we were talking about Dokkan, and this other, I won't say friend of mine, but other person there, he was talking about Hearthstone. And he was talking about how Hearthstone, what was it? Yeah. He was talking about how Hearthstone definitely earns like a shit ton of money. And it does. It 100% earns a shit ton of money. Ooh, yes. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Because now that exchange Gohan and Goku just require one more link up to level up. Can I just double check this? Just one more link, right? Yeah, the Super Saiyan link. Yeah, no, Super Saiyan link. Good. But yeah, like they were talking about Hearthstone, and Hearthstone does earn a shit ton of money. I think it's like at the time it was like, what is it? Maybe I can go to. That would be 2017, I guess. Let me pull up the annual report for. Was it for 2017? Actually. Oh yeah, it's Activision Blizzard. Jeez. So that report would be under the annual, I guess. While this page loads waiting there. But I... Okay, hang on. No, that's not gonna save. Yeah, no, I can't really see here in the annual report. What is it actually doing?
さあ行きましょう
I actually can't find it, but I remember the ballpark number was about like was it 2 billion for Hearthstone? I don't know. Somebody could correct me. Like I'm not sure. Actually, not sure how much Hearthstone the factual number was back in the day. But I remember when I was talking to him, and with Dokkan has a JP version and a global version, and obviously the JP version earns more because their market is much more competitive than ours, and more people are inclined to spend money on stone and stuff over there. But at the time, I remember Global earned like, well, no, not Global, JP earned 10 times more. Not 10 times more, but they earned more than twice more than Hearthstone. That was just JP, if anything. Because if he added Global onto that, he would have bought it like close to more than 3/4 of what Hearthstone. Like 3/4 times more. And it's safe to think about it at that time because right now Dokkan is already big money. I remember like about 3 months ago where I was looking at the current news for anime and stuff like that, especially for news about Bandai, and Dokkan and Legends, I believe, was their highest earning IP at the time. I could be mistaken, but they were the highest earning IP of some regard. If not their highest earning IP, mobile IP. Well, I gave it IP, sorry, not their highest definitive earning IP. But yeah, like this, Dokkan and Legends are so popular because I guess with Dokkan, it's such a free-to-play friendly game, and it's literally just the anime on your phone, basically, like directly the anime. Like a lot of the other ones, like Bleach, One Piece Treasure Cruise, Seven Deadly Sins, a lot of them, it's I wouldn't say find it, but they went for a different aesthetic where they're not replicating what the anime shows in a way. They either go like chibi style characters, they either go like very heavily flat texture models and stuff like that. With Dokkan and Legends, they are very close. Like Dokkan is essentially a copy of and their super attacks and all the stuff are a copy of the anime. Like this Gohan super attack over here looks as good as the anime movie. If anything, that was done as CGI. Legends does the models so well because they look like Xenoverse models, the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 models, on your phone, if anything. And it plays well, it performs well. So, with both games with its respective advantages and disadvantages, like I mean, I guess with Dokkan, they've had to be very critical about it. The disadvantage of the game, of course, there's no PvP mode. It's all PvE, I guess. That's the whole thing. It's a Candy Crush game. There's no PvP Candy Crush thing you could do with this, in a way. With everything about the game, there's only upsides I can see. Like, the normal complaints or the normal negatives that you point out are just gacha game like attributes, if anything. And if you have to look at it in the context of a gacha game, there's so many, like, everything about this game is upsides, and especially even for new players. And I think jumping onto this game is probably the easiest thing you could do. Like, for new players, it's so easy to jump onto this game compared to all other gacha games because you get so much of value from just being free to play, just doing the missions, grinding up your stones and everything. The reward system is so high, for anything. And like even now, where I have sort of a end game account, you quote unquote can call it, I'm still doing stuff. Right? There's still for me stuff to do. Like I can still link level. I can still have the hardest events of the game that I can compete in. That I will still die in, if anything, even though my box is like an end game box. But like yeah, like it's still stuff that I can do or am doing. And Legends, I'll say, Legends I have a lot to say about. Legends, oh god, Legends,
さあ
how
行
should
き
I
ま
say
しょう
it? Yeah. Like everything about Legends, aesthetic wise, is very good. Yeah. There's few major parts I'll point out about the game. One, you don't get rewarded for summoning, like at all. Like Dokkan has the universal pity system, which is like probably like the best one in any gacha game that I've ever seen. If anything, yeah. Like it's better than the Hearthstone one, where the Hearthstone one you get very little like Stardust. I think it's Stardust, that type of currency, where you can remove any card from your library, convert it to dust, and you can buy any other card in the library, and it can be any card, if anything, even ones that are off season. It's just that they'll cost obviously more dust than what you are earning, in a way. And that is fine, because that's a universal pity system in a sense. Because any extra card that you get, you can just toss it for dust. That game I've actually been debating to play on here, but again, like you'll have to depend on how I feel about the game at the time. Because that game will be running as a free-to-play like account. Basically. I won't spend money on Hearthstone. Dokkan different in a way. Dokkan, because it's my most played mobile game, that game I've played for over like since 2016, I like to say. Running strong. Yeah, no, this game definitely there. Well, I mean, I don't know what will happen with Golden Frieza coming out. Hopefully Golden Frieza comes out next week. But when it does come out, man, I'll be so upset if I don't pull him. Just one copy of him I need, and I'm done. Then I need to link level him up. Jesus Christ. But yeah, as I say with Legends, in contrast, when you summon on Legends, you have the banner specific pity system where you get those banner coins. You get one for every step you do. And the thing is, you could only use it for that banner. Because I believe, what was it? Like 50 of those coins you can use to buy the new unit. Like there's the major difference, I guess, is that you could actually get the new unit for free, technically, on Legends by just keep on summoning. Because it promotes you to summon more, to a point whereby like you spend like so much of money on Chrono Crystals, where at that point you should have pulled the units, in a way. Like that amount of summons to get the amount of pretty coins to spend and buy the unit for free is like, how should I say it there? Like at that point, at that amount of stones or summons that you would have performed, you should have gotten the unit. Like you would be like the most unluckiest person in the world, if anything. Then. But like, it's specific to that banner. It's not transferable. Like, once the banner is gone, you lose all those coins if you didn't spend them. Because like the way people spend it on is those free tickets. 5 coins per free ticket, which guarantees you a Sparking Rarity card on the banner. If anything. And that's fine. That's actually really good. But like compared to Dokkan, where Dokkan, every multi you do gives you a guaranteed SSR character, and you have those special types of so many more types of animations than Legends to guarantee specific types of units, and you have the universal pretty coin system, and you have more discounted steps than Legends. And you have repeated rotations and free multis, like that Legends has those free multis and steps. But the amount you get back from the banner is so low, because on Dokkan you can convert those coins, those extra characters that you already 100%ed, to coins that you can put back into buying units that you didn't get or dupes that you need. And it's not a broken system by any means, because even my box right now, for how long I've played and however many 100% units I have, I still cannot say that I can just go and get like 100% Trunks and Vegeta card like right now. That's not possible, in a way. It's ready for the whales in that aspect, but it incentivizes you to keep on playing and grinding the game and enjoying the game and keep on summoning to a point whereby you just keep getting rewarded. Legends, you summon on that ultra rare Gogeta that just came out over there. You could go like, what is it, like 10,000 rand or like, what is it, like thousands of dollars in, and you could not pull that ultra Gogeta. And the best part is, you could have pulled absolute shit on the banner too as well. You could have pulled all Sparkings, because what they give you is what is it, Z medals. So in that game, they have character stars that they have up until 14 stars, or what the game likes to call it, 7+ in a way, which is a fully duped out character. That's the maximum amount of the character you pull. After that point, if you pull that character, you get Z medals, I think it's called, and those you could use to spend on equipment stuff for your characters. So that game relies heavily more on equipment than this game does, because the equipment in BB Legends actually transforms the character's kit, or rather not transforms it, I'd say it adds on to the character's kit in a significant amount. It's such a significant amount that it actually makes it like it is a different character, you know, like, and it changes the relevancy of the character in the current meta. But the problem with that is with that game, because it's a PvP central game, and the leader skill of the character, unlike Dokkan, whereby like if I pulled this Piccolo I pulled this Piccolo right now, he's 55%. I get that full leader skill. That skill does not change or upgrade if I pull more of Piccolo. In Legends, it's different, whereby the passive, the Z ability, as I like to call it, which is the support for the entire team passive, which is like a leader skill in a sense, some leader skill. That upgrades as you pull more of the character, and generally for characters, you want 7 stars minimum for a character before you want to go into PvP, unless that character is absolutely busted for not being at 7 stars, like Ultra Vegeta, like Beast Gohan. But it runs into a situation whereby, like, yeah, if the star is not 7 stars, if the character is not 7 stars, you're not running the character in PvP. If you're not running the character in PvP, what's the point of grinding the equipment for the character? And it becomes a thing whereby, like, you just have that currency destiny for nothing. It's like, what's the point? You're getting nothing from the banner. It's only good if you're a person who actually pulls stuff from the banner, because then you can actually use it on your 7-star UI Goku, your 7-star Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and Goku and all that stuff right there. Like, it's just not rewarding enough to summon. Like, to summon, get shit on by the luck, and then try to recuperate what you did get, anyway. Because how Dokkan recuperates with you actually pulling shit, like shit multis or shit cards in a way, is that most of those cards, they're either easy aid to be relevant, beyond getting it to 100%, you can exchange it for the pity coins, or like simply like, you know, use it for SA for other characters, because same name characters. You can't do that in Legends. You can't use a character for another character in the game. And 2, Zenkai, which is Legends' versions of Z Awakening, Extreme Z Awakening in Dokkan, it's not free. Not 100% free. But now I would say it's more free than it's ever been. But like, it's more or less in a sense whereby in Dokkan, you pull one card. This character, let's say this Piccolo was going to ECA in 2 years' time. And if I did not pull another Piccolo ever, I could still ECA to the fullest, to his fullest awakening, regardless of me not pulling the juice for him. um, because of how this Dokkan's awakening system works. But on Legends, you need to get a character to 7 stars bare minimum to even be allowed to Z-awaken him. Then you could grind the medals. Well, I would say, yeah, grind. Let's say grind. Grind the medals, or rather the Z power, to awaken him all the way. So they awaken obviously to Z awakening 7, from 1 to 7. Here in Dokkan, there's about, I also say about like 7 steps, anything, 7, 5, for each character, and it varies. But in Legends, you have to do the what's that mode called? Legends Rush mode, I think it's called. So Legends Rush mode, they're completely free events. You go in, there's 3 stages. You fight a gauntlet of bosses, and you get currency for completing missions. And the currency you can spend in the shop to go buy Zenkai Awakening Z power for characters existing within the game. And that's cool, if anything there. Problem is that you still have to get the character to 7 stars. So, like, your legendary cards, Legends Limited cards, which is Dokkan's legendaries in Legends. Your Legends Limited cards in Legends. Your 3-star Future Gohan, your 3-star Super Saiyan 4 Goku Legends Limited, or your 5-star Blue Vegito Legends Limited, or your 5-star Legends Limited Frieza, I think. And not even just limited Legends Limited, they're like any like sparking you may have, new ones where if they're 5 or 6-star, you can't Z-awaken them out of the gate, because you need them at 7 stars to actually Z-awaken them. So it's just gonna sit in your box and just sit there until you get enough of the character to Z-awaken it. Like, that's the thing. And of course, I guess the natural disadvantage, which is not really one, because it's the por favor of the game, which is the PvP part, where meta changes and meta balancing. Right? We now in a place whereby everybody's running Ultra Gogeta or Beast Gohan. Well, the team that they're running is Gogeta, Ultra Beast Gohan, and Pan. I think that's this one. Unlike the our teams, the same team will be running the Super Saiyan 4s, Dual Card. We're running Zamasu for Future God Key, or the Sparking Zamasu for Future God Key. Like you'll be running Future Gohan as like your Hybrid Saiyan and Future buff, the Legends Limited Future Gohan. Like there's a certain amount of characters whereby if you're not running them, then there's a certain point in PvP whereby you just stop playing, because you're gonna just see them and you can't beat them, no matter how many stars you have on characters. And that's just PvP meta. There's no fault. That's a fault by design. That's not really a fault, because that's how the game runs, in a way. And it becomes frustrating, whereby you could leave the game for like a month or 2. You come back and your team is like nothing. It's out of meta. Like, it's crazy that the anniversary for Legends happened for last year, where UI Goku came out, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku came out, Dragon Force Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and Ultra Rare Vegito came out, and the best team that was running at the time were Ultra UI Goku, Ultra Rare Vegito, and the Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist Goku. And then now, it's like none of those units are in the top 10. One being like the closest being, I think, like UI Goku. UI Goku was so stupid back in the day, because he was literally like the first ever high competitive brainless character, whereby anybody who knew anything about a character can use it to his first effectiveness of that. He's like an auto-click play character. Like, he's that good. But now, like, with the time frame that we had from anniversary to now, like, they just fell off. Like now we just have Beast Gohan, Gogeta, and Pan, and Zamasu. All these new characters that came out like, all the only characters that are in the top 10 for Legends. They came out in the last like 3 months. There, Vegito, I would say is like number 9 on the top 10. Like number 9, number 9, number 10 on the top 10 list of Legends. And he came out for anniversary. He came out like just like a reasonable amount of time ago before like the celebration. It's like, what the hell? Like even like if you look at Dokkan, like yes, we had a recent power creep jump from 7th anniversary with the Red Zone content and stuff. But if you look at Dokkan, there are units from last year that you can't use in events. Like this Goku and Gohan exchange unit card, they came out like quite a while ago. You can still use them. This Gogeta, he's easy came out like right now. You could use him. He's probably one of the better cards to use in the game. And like take Ultimate Gohan. Like take Ultimate Gohan, who came out years ago, who is still in that top 10 list because he is an unconditional guard character who great faces attack and defense. Unconditional. He's still a usable unit on the teams. You still see him on teams. You still see him on the Hyper Saiyans team because he is that good. And he came out years ago. Like come on. Like the fundamental problem with Legends that creates that problem is everybody cancels everything. Everybody has buffs that cannot be cancelled. That's the problem. There. You have Ultra Gogeta and all this stuff. Like now people just having a passive. The time when I can't even remember what time it was because I don't play Legends as much. But the time when some stupid man or person made it that a character had parts of 90% of the passive be none of their abilities can be cancelled, and then now every character had to have that. If a character didn't have that, then it was not viable. That's what made the game, like I think, boring in my mind, or at least like not fun. Because if a character doesn't have that in their passive, if the passive can be cancelled, then you don't use the character. That's the problem because I don't know, like a game would be so cool whereby like if certain things if certain characters that cancel certain specific abilities of other characters, then the meta would actually be interchangeable. Then it'd be like, okay, you could run like that's why like for a time Lineage of Evil was so good in the game, because Lineage of Evil had buffs against Saiyans, Super Saiyans and everything, and it was specific to them only. But then it was like there was a team that you would run against Lineage of Evil because they were just more powerful than Lineage of Evil in general. And like you had this triangle that you can use whereby like anybody could run one team part of that triangle and still win or still lose, if anything. It was not like right now whereby, oh, you have to run Gogeta, Gohan and Pan or you would lose. Like there's one team only you can run and that's it. Yeah. So that's the problem. Like that's why I like Dokkan, because Dokkan you could run many teams. Like almost all the teams are viable for your red zone over there. Like I mean, the truth will say otherwise, if anything there, which I think it's more better to rephrase it as the most or best effective team that he looks at, whereby there's only like 3 or 4 teams that he looks as being viable teams. But honestly speaking, like every team you can run in this game, even the hardest skill difficult content. Like of course, yeah, you have to retry, there's chance involved with some teams, there's like that, like there's things involved with running those certain types of teams, but you can. This you can't. You can't run your Broly movie Blue Goku and Vegeta without actually having a front. You can't run them as a frontline character. You insane? They'll get crushed. Yeah. Like like man, I go on and on about the legends there, about the problems it have. It's still a fun game. It's still a really fun game. I thoroughly enjoy. I wouldn't say thoroughly enjoy, but I still really enjoy Legends. Okay. yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. Anything there. I did summon on Legends, um, for um, for the celebration. I did get all the units, I think, including Zamasu. Yeah, so albeit I did have to spend for some Chrono Crystals quite a bit. To be fair, like not as shafting as the Piccolo banner Dokkan, I would like to say, but nevertheless, actually no, why am I lying to myself over there? Honestly speaking, for the amount of units that I rainbowed and pulled on the Piccolo banner, it was a complete W over Legends. Okay, and yeah, no, like the Legends wasn't bad. It was just that like the multis that sucked, they sucked hard. Dokkan, for the multis that did suck, I at least got pity from it, like good pity from it. But yeah, so anyway, how are you ladies and gentlemen doing? Hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a great day for wherever you are in the world. I know a lot has gone. What is it? Now, there's a lot of, how should I say, woke news being thrown around. That's the only thing everybody's talking about. Woke movies, woke messages and everything. It's like, can we not just sit and enjoy a game? Oh, that's nice. Liquid level 10. Nice. Well, of course you're feeling hungry dragons over there. Actually, I'm also feeling hungry right now. Same thing. Yeah, no, I'm actually feeling quite hungry right now. Let me actually get back in the few. Let me actually just go get some things.
さあ行きましょう
Yeah,
ましょう。
I may stream. I may stream if Gold Frieza is coming out. What do you call it? Next week, I may stream because I am going to summon for that. Not sure. But like I did see Global has a maintenance on Friday, so it's probably gonna be on the 16th that we're probably gonna see something coming out for Global. Not really sure what we're gonna see, but hey, unless it be very good. Check how. Actually, want to check how far we are with these guys. I think in terms of their links. Maybe we need another Goku Gohan is very close. They just have one more link. Let's see. Gohan, did you get anything? Okay, you close. Okay. How about you? Are you still disappointing? Oh yeah, you're still disappointing me. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're all level 9. You just need one more pip. One of them besides the Experience Fighters link. Oh, what about Gogeta? Yeah, so literally, we're done with Gogeta's side. If anything, yeah. We just need the base Goku Vegeta to be done. Goku Gohan. Yeah, Super Saiyan still needs to be done. What do you think? What did I do for the potential? Yeah, 5 dodge. Anything. I did the 5 dodge just because I just wanted to roll another chance to roll for Goku's dodge because he has a medium chance to dodge in base. But like, yeah, I just wanted to have it there so it's another roll because I know it does. It does matter? Question mark? If anything here, like I think it does. Anything. But that is yeah, fair enough. See, yeah. Okay, what about you, Piccolo? Well, you're almost done. Yeah. Vegeta, just one link. Is that just one link? Yep, just the one link away. Then he's done. Hey man. Just a second. Potato Pig Q. Thanks for joining, man. Let's see. I'm actually realizing what's here. Yeah, Piccolo. Oh, you there? Okay. Okay. Well, let me actually go because I remember that I did want to complete the whatchamacallit, the mission. Let's see. Yeah, because I still had. So I did complete all the Broly, Red Zone Broly missions. I still have a Mega Showdown to do because I don't know why. The 7 turns I cannot really get. I have to. Yeah, you know, I'll probably have to damage race with Gohan. Let's see. Yeah, we were farming links. So like, these were currently farming right now. Yeah. We did get some decent progress on them. So like, Ultimate Gohan, he's like almost there. Anything? Just 3 links. What's it? The Tech Vegeta, well, the transform state is like done. So, like the base Goku Vegeta is getting there. They're like the furthest behind. They have 1 link to be done. Piccolo, he's got like 4 to be done. Gogeta, he has 1 link to be done. And there's Piccolo, he requires 4 to be done. Yeah. Oh, you want to know how to do that? You're a new player. Okay, so basically for link levels, it's any stage that consumes stamina will give you link levels. Now, how link levels work is that for a given stage, it depends on how many fights you have. Not how many people you fight in the actual battle, but how many fights you have. So let's just say that if there was a stage that costed like 50 stamina, but there was only 1 fight in it, and compare that to a stage that had 20 stamina but had like 10 fights in it, the 20 stamina one will give you more chance of link leveling up your characters because there are more fights that happen there. So how it works, just to kind of show you over here, is that when you go into a stage, like say like this for example, over here, see here, okay, so obviously you just bring the units that you want to link level up, and basically when you go in, you see that there's different fight nodes over here. So for each fight node already, it is pre-allocated whether there is a link level there that will link level up for one of your characters up there. So like that, the third fight in the end may link level one of the links of my Piccolo, for example, there, and it's predetermined, right? So every node has a chance to have link levels that will link level up. So that's why you want stages that have more nodes and more fights that happen in battle over there. So generally, the best link level stage right now is 28-2, which is the one I'm doing right now. So this one here, because how link levels work is that the chance for a link level to appear depends on the stamina cost of the stage that you're doing and the amount of fights that are doing in the stage. So the higher the stamina cost of the stage, the more chance that you will get for a link level to level up, basically, or for a link level to appear on a fight node. And the more nodes you have, the more chances you get, in a way. So this one here costs 25 stamina and has 3 fights. Now, the reason why a lot of people say this is the best one is because when you click on the bottom over here, auto map and auto battle, which was recently introduced in Dokkan, it will guide your player automatically to those fights guaranteed. This auto battle system is very weird, or this auto map system is weird in Dokkan, because for some stages it can take you away from people or fight nodes. It can take you to a very long obscure path and everything. So for this particular stage, it takes you to those 3 guaranteed fights, and these 3 fights are very short to do. Like there's only 2 enemies in each fight, because the amount of enemies don't matter. It's just how many fights you will have. And since they're quick, you could just go in, fight for like 30 seconds to a minute, hop back out, hop back in. Compared to the other stages, where you could sit for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes doing them in a way, because you have to go through battle animations and stuff like that. It takes longer for you to link level up. So this one here is like the most efficient and like the best one, because these 3 fights are guaranteed and they're short, and you use high stamina for these stages. So yeah, I'd say this stage for now. So far, this is still currently the best stage for global and the JP version of Dokkan, for whichever version you are playing. I'm presuming you're playing global, if that's what you're doing. But yeah, it should be the best link level stage for that. Drummond, no worries. Okay, now let's see, because I did want to go and do that Omega Shenron mission. Let me see if I can find him. Yeah, because I'm not. Well, I could try the 7-turn one over here, but I need to. I don't know. It's nice to hear that you're jumping back on. If anything, or at least you actually just decide to continue playing. Yeah, I really enjoy this game. I think it's a fun game. Okay, so this one here, let's do the super tight mission then. I mean, there. What are we gonna do? Probably an Ultimate Gohan build, if anything. Oh, I see. It's the same dragons. Probably an Ultimate Gohan build, faithfully for this event. Super Heroes and Hybrid Saiyans, but no, but like, he's so inconsistent, man. Like, what can we do for superheroes and Hybrid Saiyans? Like, yeah, like Future Gohan maybe, but I don't have a Trunks that can go with him. That's the problem. Yeah, like looking at it right now, Future Trunks is not bueno. Oh yeah, that's right. Gogeta can put on this team. He can actually put in some work here. So the very least he can be there. I mean, compare up the Future Gohan with them, get them moving. It's just that Gohan, the Future Gohan will lose his passive when they transform. You know what we do? You know what we really need, actually speaking, because of Gohan. Just to get context fair, the only key link this Gohan has is Shocking Speed. Since it's level 10, so we get the 5% defense, but that's the only key link he has. So let's look at Shocking Speed units. And see, we have not that much, funny enough. You are support, but the problem is you can't. That's not gonna do it over there. The Future Big Gammas have Shocking Speed for some reason. I mean, with the Easy A, it'd be nice. Or Awaken. They should awaken the celebration, I presume. I'm pretty sure they do. What is it? 200%? Movie heroes of bond of parent and child. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, this game has a lot of easy A's to do. But like, yeah, for Zeddy, like honestly, you just select an easy stage to do, and you just keep on doing it. I think there's the really easy old ones, like the Super Saiyan 3 Goku. There's like the like the, I don't know, what's that, full power Frieza ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I guess the Brody one. Yeah. Oh, Super Saiyan God Trunks for the win. Which Super Saiyan God Trunks? Oh, you mean here? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about there. Yeah, no, him. I do like him. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, fair enough there. I run, for me, like Zeddy, not really issue. So like I do the what is it, the Omega, the Omega Shenron EZ, but not the Dokkan Fest Omega Shenron. It's another EZ that gives you trading equipment. I just do that, because I don't need the Zenny anymore. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna abandon the shocking speed notion because that's not gonna happen with this team. Well, okay, let's do it this way over here. Who has? Let's see who has God. Anything there? No, Piccolo. Like, I would like to run Piccolo in this event over here. Yeah, sure, man. Ask away. Ask away your question. Yeah, no, I can't run Piccolo, yeah, because like the final boss is in, so I can't. I'm not really gonna get value out of his things over there, because I don't. If it was 100% Piccolo, I would take him. Yeah. Probably, wait, you got? No, you got. Okay. Yours is a medium chance to guard. That's not good enough. Yeah. The gods. Probably, I'm probably gonna have to take the gods if anything. It's looking like the future Gohan has to come. Yeah. No, I'll be probably get crushed. You? What do you do? I don't even have you. Let's hit 120. Oh, donations allowed. I'm not sure when actually there, because I just wanted to maybe maybe I wasn't thinking of that actually. Yeah, I wasn't actually, because like for me it was more like to just get kind of like more people to see some obscure games I play or whatnot. Anything. Not really, because I'm fine with like money and donations rather. Anyway, I'm good, but yeah, no, man, I can actually set it up one day soon. But for now, not as the first priority. Yeah. Although what you can do is go check out my YouTube channel. If anything, yeah. So I am on YouTube. It's called FSB. Let me just try and see. Let's try and get this link here. Hang on. I really need to create commands for this. If anything there. So. Yeah, I highly recommend checking out the YouTube channel at the very least over there. That's something that we could do, like, that really help. Because I did start out there on first, playing some other games. You can check out other content too there. We play Warzone, Scribbio, Minecraft, CSGO, Divinity, like some really nice games we play. I come here for the juicy hot take content, as you can see. But yeah, definitely check that out. See, oh, team building. Well, I mean, honestly, honestly, like for team building, like you don't have much to it over there. If anything, like honestly speaking, it just depends on what you're going for. If anything there, like I have a bunch of teams. If anything there, it's like you pick a category to like go around with over there, or in a set. Let me put it this way: pick a very powerful leader unit that you're gonna focus around. Like generally, Dokkan, like we can make teams whereby we have multiple units we can focus on. But in general, if you're starting out, I'd say build a team to focus around one unit, if anything. So if you have example like Piccolo, example, make a team around him in a way and let him dominate for you, if anything. So it's all about like just checking out like what you want to go for in your team. You want a team that does a lot of dodge, a lot of damage reduction, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, same man. No. Well, I mean, Ella Janeba is still really good, if anything. Yeah, like I think he got his team pretty late, if anything. So like he's on the cusp of like going away from being good. He's still good because of the fact that he got dodge and everything. But yeah, no, you could definitely make a team around him. He's still probably one of the most valuable units on Kura's team, if anything there. So how much I pull? I pulled 2 of him. Yeah, that's how much I pulled of him. So like yeah, like I'll just say like look at your Dokkan Fest units, if anything. Yeah, those are gonna be your leaders, if anything. Yeah, so like and like pick a team to make it on. There's like Hybrid Saiyan, who you could form with Tech Ultimate Gohan, if anything, if you did pull him. Or oh yeah, I know the Kura is so good. Yeah, like he really makes that Terrifying Conquerors movie boss's team really good. But I mean, like honestly speaking, I presume he did the steps on this Step Up banner. Yeah. Oh yeah, that Super Saiyan. That I really love that Goku. Yeah, like I know that he kind of has fallen off right now a bit. Like you can still use him. There, he's not unusable. But like I really like that unit. That unit is probably one of the best 55% units that have come out. Yeah. He is so good. STL Vegeta. STL Vegeta Super Saiyan. Oh, you're talking about the Pure Saiyan lead one. This one here, I'm presuming you're talking about Super Vegeta. Yeah. I mean, like he'll get crushed. It's a well, SBR. You know, he's so good there because he guaranteed stuns for whatever enemy he attacks. It's in his passive here. Yeah, stuns attack the enemy by the character's super attack here. So like, even adding 12 of him, you can still get away with anything. So like, probably looking at it, yeah. We had to make one. Oh, you summon on Zamasu's banner. Interesting. Not many people go for those LR banners actually. Yeah. Let's see. Your friendly. Yeah, you definitely get some good options here actually. Yeah. Oh, Ella Goku Black. Which one? I presume you mean the Int Ella Goku Black. Where is banner stuff? No, the banner's gone. Yeah, banner's gone. There we go. Let's see. Okay. What's doing? Yeah, Gohan's team. What is it? No, not Gohan. It's Hybrid Saiyans and superheroes. Yeah, so looking at it right now. Man, are you kidding me? Probably check Ultimate Gohan because he can tank. No, it's like the thing with the thing I love about Dokkan, which they did add over there, is the fact that like now we have like so many team slots over here. Like, so we have about, wait, how many is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have about 50 team slots that we can play with. Like, yeah. So I need to like remove all of these ones over here because these ones are no more applicable. These are like old teams that I used to have. I think. Look at that Piccolo team. That is an old ass team. Why did he join this team? The Dragon Ball Seekers team. That was really good. But yeah, all of those are really old. But yeah, if you really want, honestly speaking, if you want like really good team building, like a full like videos, like helping you like discuss like team builds over certain characters and stuff like that, I recommend go watching Havo High on YouTube. He's another Dokkan YouTuber, and he does team builds for like all characters, I think. So like, if you really want to, go check him out. I really like his videos. He's way bigger than me, so there you go. Yeah, now. Yeah, I got a feeling that the Gohan build is not gonna work here because like Gohan does a ton of damage, but don't think that enough. Gogeta has to be here. If I switch to Gohan, now I need a STR unit. Jeez, who is gonna be the STR unit? Yeah. Probably. Oh man, this is not gonna go well. Probably Ultimate Gohan. Is that Ultimate Gohan? Jeez, this is gonna be so bad. Actually, the key is gonna be abysmal here. That's the problem. And then here, well, this is where we have all time in the world. So like, because we're not going for the 7 turn restriction. Yeah, no, Gogeta's easy. It really helped him. I mean, if I transform to UI, I will manage to get below 50% for some reason. Yeah, like I can exploit that dodge, but it's not gonna be. I don't like that. Yeah. Maybe God Goku. How much dodge do I have in God Goku? I have 11. You? The one I've never touched? Oh, that's only 58% of below. Nah, that's not really good. Okay, yeah. Yo, do you dodge? No, you don't. Shit. Come on, man. Here we are where we need dodge. Thing, and the dodge being the most like broken thing in this game. We can't find dodge. Pan? Heroes pan? Baby? I gave a dodge, right? Yeah, I gave a 14. Like, it's decent, is what it is. But I guess we're gonna have to go for that. Oh man, this is dire. This is very dire. What about tech units? Tech units. I guess we're gonna have to go like this, waiting then. Let's feel for how this goes, because yeah, no, definitely getting that and this one. I guess that, if anything. Hello, Roshi. Yeah, no, he would be good. And I think I do have a dodge build for him. You see here on this thing? Yeah, he would be on the superheroes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he is. Do you have a dodge build on him? He does have a dodge build on him. Probably decently dodge build on him. Yeah. It's only medium chance though. Yeah, no. The problem is that like his defense is not high enough that for him to even take like normal attacks now. That's why I brought Future Gohan, because the very least he has damage reduction in his kit. Yeah, so he should be fine for all intents and purposes. He should be fine. I mean, if this team fails, I'll probably run the what should we call it? Super Saiyan 4 team, I think, and try to beat it with that. Yeah. Yeah, because like this one here is just to get the 7 types or 6 types mission done. We're not doing the 7 turns thing. Yeah, yeah. Good. We should be fine. Oh, no auto. I'll be back in a second. Go. Let's see how this goes. I just realized how stupid I am. I could have actually brought the Goku's family buff support. Actually, that would have been actually really good. Oh, look at this! Look at this nonsense. Omega already being a troublesome person for me. Everyone is locked. Great. At least we could get the 20 key for Ultima Gohan. Like, jeez. How's the defense? Yeah, we have to be fine here. We can't really do anything here. Oh, and Ultima Gohan is sealed. Are you kidding me? Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Yeah, this Omega did everything right on this first rotation. Like, he's really being annoying. What we have to do is hope this Gohan goes crazy. Actually, over there. He has a guaranteed additional, so he can't do the super. Oh yeah, I forgot he is lowering attack and defense. And he's decided to be a disappointment. Oh my god. Vegeta first slot. Because that's what we have to do. Actually, hang on. No, because of this we have to put him in first slot. There. There's Gohan. And Pan. Bushi can Omega be stunned? Yeah, he can be stunned, actually. Because he does have a high chance to stun? Yeah, high chance to stun. Okay. Vegeta used to dodge here. Like, he needs to make some good dodges here. I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, look at this goat! Look at this goat! This absolute goat of a man. Oh my god, he performed better than this LR Ultimate Gohan turn 1. I need 3 supers from you. Please. You are 100% Gohan. I need 3 supers from you. Ah. That is disappointing. Okay. Oh, we wasted a lot of turns to get here. Oh no, not the Ultimate Gohan. Oh. That was not good, Ultimate Gohan. Why? Shit! What's the chance that he will guard? Oh, but indeed he's great to raise defense too as well. This? I have to do it like that. I keep forgetting we're not going for the 7 turns. We're just going for like the win-win, I guess. Main thing. Okay, good. He did not super attack. Woo! Okay, after this turn, this Gohan's guard will run off. And you, this is your second turn, so you should have your 2 stacks of damage reduction. Yeah, but we lose the attack out for Gohan. Do it like this. Did that fall like how I wanted to? Actually, no, let me do this. The Vedics to take out Magura can get a stack. Because he needs it now. And Gogeta can go with the other Ultimate Gohan at the very least. Since Tekla... We'll take a lot of damage here, but like, what can we do? We need this Gohan to stack. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a damage reduction item next time. This is scary. Well, I mean, Okay. I guess we got full key with Ultimate Gohan. I mean, you plan to dodge. Yes, Japan we trust. Thank you. You see, just because because all of us believed in Pan, we dodged. There we go. Thank you. Flawless. Mwah. Flawless. Oh my god, Gohan, come on! Are you kidding me, Gohan? You have a great chance of additional super, are you kidding me? You have the type effect plus 2. Let's do this. That'd be better or this be better? You are 1 key off shot from this 12. Are you kidding me? You do need your super because you do greatly raise. Yeah, he needs one more super to be fine. After this, check out Magard should be fine. Okay, that's good. Oh, I forgot he's on damage. Oh, damage reduction's not up. Oh. I'm gonna take a little damage yet. No. Oh no, now it's gone. Well, now we can do this. And let the man goat it out, if anything. That's what we're gonna do right here. Yeah, we saved after skill for Omega. That's all we can do. Fucking Gohan. Kidding me? Oh. What's his defense? 297. I don't think it's fully built up. Yeah, I don't think the Ultimate Gohan is fully built up. So he should... Yeah, no, yeah, you know what? Fuck, yeah. Oh! Dodge, please! Okay, at least we have the greatly raise. If he dodged, he would have done like 10 million. Okay, there we go. Ah, he's dodging. Oh, Omega better not super that middle slot. I refuse to believe. Yeah, nullify, nullify! Yes! Ah, there we go. Finally. For the entirety of my time having these units, this is the first time it proc for me, that nullify. Oh, Pan, why? Why, Pan? Maybe. Not that lead. So I did have an idea. Them. Followed by Carnival Goku. Followed by Jeez. Partial? Yeah, you see, it for me is a dire straight. Because it's like if you don't have chunks of Vegeta, like there's all Mars of Vegeta, which I don't have any one of them. It's like literally a detriment in ways. Let's first the other ones then. Funny enough. No, that wouldn't work. Piccolo. The Super Saiyan 4s I could run, but like they won't have a person for them. Yeah, because what they have GT, they have what, Fierce Battle? Oh, was it Shocking Speed? Technically, that could work with Gohan. We could use them as slot 1. So like that. It's just that the It will suffer now. Because now I don't know who to use for int. Huh. How much dodge do you have? You have a medium chance. What about... that's not gonna work. Proiparagus. Yeah, really, it is in the dire state over here. Probably Goku, Trunks, and Pan? Like that. Well, that is the thing we can go for, right? You try this. Or try just like blitzing through a lot of shit. We'll still use the movie buff. Yeah, we're gonna need the movie buff. Anything there. What about... Yeah, no, we gotta go for that. Anything there. Yeah, let's go. Yes.
行きましょう
Yeah, it looks powerful, but problem being is we have nothing for the final phase of Omega. Not for his super. Like, in all honesty, it's either this Carnival Goku gonna tank it or whatchamacallit. Yeah, really, only the Carnival Goku can tank it. Oh, are you kidding me? Gohan is sealed. Oh, you... Jeez, man. You're choking me. This is terrible. This is genuinely terrible. We're gonna keep the Piccolo on with the Gohan because he can support. Like, that's the least. Jeez, man! Like, just continuously shitting on this Gohan. Piccolo, very good unit. Just one. Oh, he shielded him, okay. Okay. This is Goku build up a bit. Now comes these people who require infinite amounts of stuff to work. I don't even need to. No. I need to prioritize the Gogeta. Because they need to get their sequels to stack. Yeah, at least the one in the end. Fine. Go, or make it a shield, yeah, so we should be fine. We should be decent. Okay, that's a potential one. Already be off to a good shot. They need to be hit 7 times and super 5 times in order to transform. That is abysmally hard. Well, not abysmally hard actually. Like it's hard to do. The last one can pop up, really. But again, like we're not like really rushing. Because honestly speaking, we want everybody to build up now. At least we're lowering the Omega's attack and defense. There was 6 attacks for that Goku Vegeta. Probably that, right? Okay, go on the Tray Foki. The base is... I mean, he's got his type effectiveness. Maybe I should put Gohan in slot 1. You have attack advantage with guard. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Oh, that's not... When I say that's not bad over there, that's probably brilliant. All things considered. Hey! I'm wrong. Well, God's God is gone. Just have to rely on that Piccolo to do stuff. I do want them to build up though, that's the thing. Yeah, no, we gotta keep it like this. And then with them, they can get 34. And with him, we'll do this, because we need the key for Gohan next turn. So Vayne needs the key planned out very well. 100k, jeez. That's with 40% damage reduction, by the way. I should actually check their defense stat. Yeah, but we need these guys to stack up here before he comes down. Okay, so these 2 stacks made that from 100 to 40k. That's insane. He's doing the super the counter for Goku. That'd be interesting. Yep, that is very interesting. I wish he super after he got the defense. Counter for Goku is almost built up. We'll have counter for Goku on our back pocket though. At the very least. Okay, Gohan, you don't have your guard anymore, but I need you to go crazy right now. All the help in the world, Gohan. Piccolo should be absolutely fine, yeah. Are you kidding me? You just dodged the super? Okay, thank you, Gohan. Ultimate Clash. So what I generally do is that there's a section where you can go see people's high score. Like you can see who's the number 1 person and number 2, number 3. So go there and just go see what their build is. And then set out like your team to be very similar to theirs. That's all it is. But ready for Ultimate Clash, But the thing I hate about Ultimate Clash is that that is the truly whatchamacallit, paid experience, because like the journey for Ultimate Clash, you kind of need a box that has existed for very long, because they require a lot of units to be on your team. Right? Actually, no. I actually make there'll be a stick or over there. Like, yeah, Ultimate Clash, you just need 3 units of your own, because the teams you just select from your friends. Yeah, so just go look at the leaderboard and see what they use. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, at the wrong spot. Fuck. Yeah, no, I did see it. I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but yeah, no. It's funny why they teased it early, because usually they tease the anniversary on the 26th or 25th for JP. Like they start sending teasers from then, because that's when the countdown starts. But I know exactly the reason why they sent it now. It's because there's so many people who are upset about Gohan. Like, people are still complaining about Gohan on the JP Twitter and stuff like that. So to kind of like dissuade, like to shift focus of everybody from this to the anniversary, they try to create the hype now for anniversary starting now, because anniversary leaks at all or what have you, any information is only gonna come like in 2 weeks time. Like, this is super early for them to tease it, I think. So yeah, but we'll see what they do, I think. I mean, GT themed, I hope it's not gonna be a full GT themed celebration. Yeah, like, because we already had it for say anniversary, and like I'm tired of GT. Like, do any other like arc or something. Like any other one would do, but not GT. Because GT I'm tired of like a bit. Yeah, no, like it's funny because the unit was like, there's no reason why anyone would fail that unit, because it's so easy to just make it good in a way. And like, they had the biggest home run to make the best celebration, and they flopped it on the worst scale ever. And it's so funny, like, to think, like, it's so funny, and it's so unfortunate that it's so funny. Like, man, who are we going for? Hey, you are GT. Because I don't know my support puff. What about, yeah, let me take a Bulma. Let's do that. Oh, whoa, let's not go that far. Now, Raditz is the inverted peak of Dokkan. That's a anomaly. That's like one of the biggest anomalies ever that has existed in the game. If anything, man. Like, this Gohan is a good unit there. Unlike Raditz, there's nothing going for that unit. Like, Gohan, you can use him in a way. Like, there is some things you could do with him. But like, with Raditz, you can't do anything with him. Like, supreme damage on the 2023 Dokkan Fest unit? You kidding me? Who is he gonna hit like a... You gotta take him to fucking like Easy A Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Like, that's who you take him to. Like, come on, man. Dokkan, I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah. Trying to see if I can get more ki for this Gohan. The problem child. Wait, who has bigger defense? It's unfortunate they steal the Super Saiyan 4s. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that because they sealed, and let's do that. Very bad opening rotation. Oh yeah, so yeah, well, like, not even honestly speaking, here's the thing: that Super Saiyan 4 category, the problem is, like, yeah, one, that Fuse Fighter category is not good. Like, where's this Fuse Fighter? There we go. Because they're looking here. Oh wait, hang on. Why are they on Fuse Fighter? Oh, I didn't know the Piccolo was on Fuse Fighter. I guess he. But we already. So they consider all Piccolos after the first one. Yeah. So like they consider all Piccolos after Namek, where he first fused with Nail, to be on this category. Because if you look here, like, there's that Piccolo that. This AGL Piccolo over here is from the Namek Saga. He has an active skill where he fuses to Nail. Where is this one here? Fuses with Kami as an active skill. That's Namek that's Namek Piccolo. This is Kura Movie Piccolo. Kura Movie Piccolo, and then there's the Superhero Piccolo. Yeah, I'd never think about that. That actually is a big W for this team because they have a slot 1 unit. I might actually. Well, now it's too late. I can't retry this event. This is the third time I'm trying it there. But yeah, no, you are true actually. That the category has fallen off right now because, like, it's all fusions, mostly fusions. And sorry, like, you have Gogeta, who's nice. You have fraud Gogeta, as I like to call it, because they whatchamacallit, the defense is misleading. Is what it is. Yeah. And the main problem with the Super Saiyan 4s, they don't have a slot 1 unit. That's the problem. If they had a slot 1 unit that could run with them, they'd be infinitely better, way better than anyone could ever think. So this. And stack. Oh, we're gonna get hit hard in the end. Yeah, because, like, the best leaking partners for the Super Saiyan 4s is the Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta from the anniversary, 4th anniversary. Which they're easy, they're good, but they're not slot 1. That's the problem. Neither is the Super Saiyan 4 dual card here. So that's the problem. Got Bardock. SSG3 Goku. So which Bardock is that actually? Who's talking about there? The AGL Bardock? The transforming? LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Oh, the IT Bardock. Super Saiyan 3 Bardock. Yeah, he does have easy actually, so he's can be used here and there. The Super Saiyan 3 Goku I'll keep an eye on because he's coming up on an easy A, which everyone was expecting to happen already. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with that card actually. Okay, well now I mean, yeah. Yeah, I need the double super from them. And then, you see, look at the contrast over here. With Gohan, like, these 4 AGL key spheres is not enough. With the Super Saiyan 4s, they're almost at 24 key. Look at that. Like, the difference in that link. It's like, come on. Now he gets to build up. And there's the Bulma support. Okay, at the very least I got the heal I needed. There. This rotation is absolutely fine. Coming back around though, gonna be a bit scary. Actually, no, we do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Check once for this Carnival Goku, and then let's do this H1 at the end. So at the very least, these Gokus, to say Goku Vegetas, they should be almost both up ready. Oof. I think more than I expected, actually. I actually didn't know which one actually was. Still had the damage reduction up. The full damage reduction. Now this is where we do this. Look at that! Like all these physical key spheres, and we add 23 key. So we're not even gonna be type effective. Man, like jeez. This is with Piccolo, with the supports and everything. This Budoha needs to triple super for me. Because he doesn't have guard anymore. So this is gonna hurt with the 40% damage reduction even. Good, okay. Can we get one more? Nah. That's too much for him. Oh, we can nullify a key super. Ooh. Please not on the last slot. Oh my god. Yeah, we did. We're not! Yeah, wait. We can vibe with the Birdku. I mean, I might as well use the card of the Goku's active skill right now, actually over there. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's actually play some animations here because why not? Since we are here.
しろ。貴様はもう謝っても許さねえぞ。
One of the most underwhelming actor skills. But we are gonna die here. But then we get to hear the sick Carnival Goku theme, which everybody loves and enjoys. Yep, we get to revive. That's why I wanted Dead to super fast. Just get some damage in. Because the Goku does not have guard on this turn. At least we get one defense stack before we die. Huh? Oh, he has that high defense. Oh no. We have messed up. Oh no.
やっぱやるしかねえかな。動けるか、ベジータ。厳しく声をかけるな。
Well, at least these guys transform. Yeah, what? How did he get the damage reduction actually? Wait, 30%. Oh, they just have 30% damage reduction flat. No, but I don't wanna... I don't wanna actually put this Piccolo here, because he's probably not gonna take it. I'm gonna have to do this. I just hope they could survive the first normal. They do have the support. Nah, it's just not enough. I don't want to use the damage reduction item because I want to save it for Omega. Man. Yeah. Well, you know what we can end off in, actually, is one event that never disappoints. This one here. Let's go full on! Let me actually see if this one is actually here. Where is... Let's see. ACC here. Because of course we'll do it with this team over here. No, not this team. Actually, let me make a slight alteration to this team. There. That's the one. Sensu. am I trying to find actually? No, not that one. Where is the OST actually? I guess it's an OST. Maybe I could do actually. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, we'll go like this. Yeah, let's end off on a very high note there with a super uber powerful team. Yeah. How good are Resurrection of F, Vegeta, and Goku for SBR? I mean the physical and tech versions. Or you mean those ones that change key spheres? I like them. In a way, I found that Vegeta has higher defense, ends up with higher defense than Goku. If anything, yeah. But like they could take support units, if anything, yeah. In my mind. But yeah, no, they're good. For SBR, if you really can like suck them off, basically, with all the support. If you could really, because the thing is, if you bring them to SBR, then you like you kind of bring them to support somebody else. So I would say that if you have nobody else other than those two, they'd bring them in a way. Like if you supported the gods or like somebody like a tech unit that needs a lot of orbs and stuff, then fine. Because you need a lot of orbs for them to tank in SBR. But if you're using items, then bring them, obviously. And like then you're fine. You don't have to worry about tanking with them necessarily. Yeah. But yeah. Let's. I think I put up here. Let's see. Okay. Let's just relax with this battle then, if anything. There is the GOAT himself. The #1 unit in the game. Let's just ease our way through this. Because honestly, I could press autoplay and yeah, I could win. I could. And this guy will just go pop off, faithing it. There's the additional from the 22 additional that is on this guy. This guy's insane. I should actually just make a team with double of him. Nah. Let's do this then. I will purposely not super with Piccolo. Never mind. You see, as I don't even need to think about it, like, even with this one key over here, because Piccolo gets hit and gives 2 key to everybody, he's gonna automatically super right now. And then look here, Gohan, he's a 22 key. There's gonna be a 24 key and be super effective against all types after this. Like, it's so, this Piccolo is so insane. Do you think LR, Gohan, and Goten need an easy A? Yes, they do. 100% they do. So, the biggest thing about them is the fact that, what should we call it there? Is that when they do easy A, it's gonna be quite a substantial buff or change because their passive is multiplicative, meaning it kind of like multiplies it itself as they keep on attacking. So they already reach about, I think, 256% attack and defense when fully built up. Yeah, that's a huge amount. And they just need to add a few stuff here and there to make them brilliant, I think. But of course, we'll see what they do. Oh wait, this Gohan's only gonna get one stack. Yeah, this is what happens when we move too fast. At least these people have guard. Although I don't think it'll be enough.
1対1にこだわってる場合じゃないだろう。
Uh-oh. Do you want to see this goat carry now? If anything. The man himself. Let's transform this man. And now we're gonna sit here for 10 minutes. Just looking at this man continuously supering, continuously doing his business over here. There we go. There we managed to get, look at that. It's right, it's so, this unit is just so stupid. Man. Because even if you take him out of the cell event, yeah, like this man is still his god when he transforms. I love how the post slam in the Cell event, you can't see the post slam for the first frame because Cell is too big. That's the problem. It's because like even the promotional material for this guy, when they teased him for that live stream that Dokkan had, they showed him versus Cell Max, but then it like Cell Max blocked the pole in the actual animation, so it's just super funny that you couldn't see the pole. There you go. Man, it's still continuing. I went to drop my dish off, get some water and everything. This man is still going. Some Max is already at half health. And he's still going. This man is still going. Look at him. Sorry, because this is my Piccolo. This is a 55% Piccolo. I mean, to be fair, this is a boosted event for this Piccolo. But man, like, well, actually, it's a boosted event for the base Piccolo, not this one. I think, not the giant form. I need to double check. Look at that. Half health. What's my Piccolo's defense? 400. There. I would be very grateful if we actually see a super attack with this man. Just to see what we... Just to see, like, what this guy will actually tank for. It's probably going to be a lot because he hasn't been fully built up yet. Damn. But it'd still be like fun to see. Yes, man. This man be cooking. This man be cooking with the Justice Yeets and palm steps and pole slams. Okay, that's my Piccolo fully built up. Oh, God's turn. This is the God's first turn to actually do anything. Okay. Well, I mean, we got the chance to use the boy's actor skill here, so might as well use it. The best looking actor skill in the game, I guess, if anything. So let's see it. The guy who we can't use in the game. Well, I mean, there you go. There. You know what we'll do as well? There. What I think. Because I'm not going to use the Piccolo's actor skill. Oh no. There. We'll leave Piccolo there. But let's see our man cook. Let's see this man cook. Man has to prove his strikes. Man cooked. Man did not fail. There we go. Oh. Yeah, no, this team feels so powerful there when you take it to like almost anywhere in the thing. Like even a Mega Shenron, you could take it there, do your work, whatever there. Only so I couldn't take it there because I need to complete that mission. But anyways, Oh man, it's so crazy. This man is so good. He is too good. Yeah. But anyways, I think it is time to end the stream. That's also because I have load shedding, so that's why I'm doing the stream. But anyway, there. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me today for something new this year, which I like doing. I'm probably gonna do more of this, if anything. Yeah, let's see what it is. Let me see who else is on over here, because I'm not sure. Not sure who else is on. Let's see. Don't seem to be having anybody on. Let's see. No, looks like I'm just gonna end then. If anything. But anyway, thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me. Hope you had a great day. Hope you have the lovely rest of your day. Have a good morning, have a good evening, wherever you are. And I will see you next time. Thanks for joining. Justice Yeet!